Hi, we're here, I guess. You know, we got Titan Sentinel League. I'm Aussie, joined by Loki. Shivam is on production today. You know, I usually don't get to talk to Shivam ever, so it's real nice to have Shivam back in production. But regardless, hello, welcome in. We got Akuma versus Excessive today. Last time these two teams faced, XSV 1-2-0. So now, granted, that doesn't say a whole lot. That only happened once. So take that with a grain of salt. But it is a best of 5 today. Loki, how are you doing? What's going on?
So fantastic and scary. I'm so excited to be here tonight. Super pumped for this matchup, though. I mean, I do recognize a few of these names. I know Humor and Queenie from other leagues, but it should be a pretty exciting series.
Hey, I just want to put this out there live on broadcast. I did say we were going to start before 30, and both Shivam and Loki were scared that I was going to jinx it somehow.
Yep.
And here we are, 18 minutes early. Then, you know, them being like worried we were gonna start at 30. So here we are. It's gonna be the Fury ban away, and the Lock, of course, no stranger to being really strong champion right now. If you can pilot it pretty well, has led to quite a few comebacks as well. If you're watching the LCK, a pentakill happened last night on it.
Geez.
So
everyone's gonna be playing it, is what you're saying.
To be fair, literally his first ever pro game was a Kespa Cup game, and it got a pentakill in there. So, since its nerf, I'm surprised people are playing it more often. But seems like the M100ers here are prepped and ready to go with that, at least.
Absolutely.
Now we're gonna get first pick here on the board. Both the Zahen and the Ambessa were banned away, and it's gonna be the Victor first pick. Not sure I like this one. But Colorcaster, what are your thoughts? Because you're probably the best Colorcaster we have. So what's your
I don't
thoughts?
like you right now. I mean, if you're talking about the bans, they're pretty solid because I dislike every single one of those champions that have been banned. So, you know, but we do have the Victor Orianna lock-in, which is, you know, I know Victor technically is like a flex right now. Could go mid, could go bot lane. I'm kind of hoping it's geared more towards the mid lane, though, given that it's an Ezreal lock-in in the bot lane.
Okay, fair enough. Me personally, I don't like Victor. I think Syndra's better if you're going to blind pick a mid laner early. Of course,
Why
Victor's
do you have
flexible.
to always disagree with me?
I mean, look, you know I'm like actually the Colorcaster usually, so like
That is true.
It is hard for me to not spit facts here. Will be the early Kaisa lock-in into the Ezreal, which I think is egregious. I won't lie. I do not like this at all.
I think it's the best pick you could have done.
Shut up.
Draft.
Shut up. You're so biased. Yeah, no. I don't like the Kaisa here. I think picking Kaisa early is a risk in and of itself. Because you want to like lock down a really good pairing with your support for this. The Nautilus already banned away. They're probably going to ban away another engaged support here if I were going to take a guess. And right now, with what's presented, there's not a lot of CC here on Akuma's side, so not going to be the easiest Kaisa game. Of course, they can somewhat alleviate that with their first two. I think it's going to be Kaisa Leona, though, unless it's taken away right here by XSV.
Alright, we do have the Xin Zhao lock-in. I do actually really like Xin Zhao as of late, so... And there's the Leona lock-in, so that's just taking more engage away from the side of AKM.
Hey, I'm right. Now what do you play? You can play, like, Kaisa Alistar, I guess. Like, Kaisa Rel's pretty bad here,
works,
but, like...
Yeah.
It's just bad to Ezreal, because you're never going to be able to, like, find a good engage on the Ezreal unless the Ezreal player's asleep, which I guess if the series goes long enough, especially this game goes, like, 4 hours long, you know, that could be possible, but,
Can you mute and deafen Aussie, please?
Anyway, it's going to be the Scion last here for Akuma, and a really good solid counter pickup here with the Cho'Gath, providing even more frontline here for XSV.
I don't know, I'm kind of liking the AKM draft. I mean, I like the Scion pickup. You know, Wukong has been like pretty like decent in the meta lately, so I'm gonna go with the side of 8KM. And plus, they have the best bot lane you could have ever drafted.
Well, we're gonna see if you're correct here. We're on to the Rift. For game number 1, they were getting things rolling extremely quickly here, which is much appreciated. If you're watching at home, is nice little invade. Gonna be some poke down onto little Boo Boo. Not gonna be forced away, or forced to flash away. Flick back here from Kraydog just for some poke damage as well. So both mid laners actually gonna be down to about half HP. It's gonna be La Boo Boo Kitty 6-7 going to be popping a health bot. Same with Humor here in the mid lane. Victor pretty good into the Orianna level 1 because of how good Victor level 1 is. So you can kind of short trade with your Q. You can see it there, also managing to stay away from the command attack.
Okay. I mean, I don't expect to see too much top lane this start, but bot lane should be a little bit more aggressive, in my opinion, at least in the first couple levels.
We'll see if that comes through, as level 2 will be getting hit here next wave. Probably going to go the way towards the Ezreal, though, as you can already see, meeting the wave early. Would have liked to see maybe a little bit more aggression level 1 here from the Kai'Sa Rel bot lane to try and get level 2 early, but here comes the Zenith Blade. Does get cancelled, though, by the crash down. Kraydog. Nice little buffer there. Honestly, I feel like it would have been more positive if it didn't cancel, though, because you would have pulled Leona under tower, but not like you really have control of that. Like you're gonna cancel it anyways, but would have been nicer to at least gotten a tower shot onto Leo there.
I think I eat my words every time I say that you're not going to see much top lane, and then they start fighting, so...
I mean, this is a counter pick for Sion, so but I don't really suspect anything's gonna happen until level 6. When Cho'Gath gets Feast, right? And even then it might not even happen, right? Especially if Luke can stay under tower, farm up pretty safely. There's not a whole lot that the Cho'Gath can do in the way of, like, actually tower diving Sion, because that's pretty risky, especially post-level 6. Even, like, pre-level 6, right? You get him low enough, he dies, he goes into a zombie form, and then you just die 1 for 1, and you're usually losing out, right? Because he's going to respawn faster. So, I agree with you. I think it should be pretty quiet here, other than maybe a couple mistakes that could turn that, but should not really happen, at least for a little bit here. Is now reset coming through for Kraydog. Let's see where Kraydog decides to open. He's actually just going to walk straight back bot lane, as bottom's Rift Scuttle is going to be taken here by XSV. Top lane 1, actually it's going to be Kraydog changing up and going mid. A little bit of a later roam here, because of the time wasted walking bot.
Yeah, it doesn't look like much is going to come out of that mid lane, but...
Ooh, good stop. Does get the stop, so that's pretty nice tempo loss there onto the Xin Zhao. Won't really net anything unless Queenie understands that the Krugs are about to respawn here. Does not seem that's going to be the case, though. And we'll just go back to the Gromp. Very quiet early game here. Maybe some nerves. Maybe just people playing pretty passive. Don't want to throw anything. Of course, this is finals, so...
I mean, you kind of got to play your best here, and like I feel like it's kind of... Everyone needs a warm-up game. Maybe it's just a warm-up game, honestly.
You're telling me you don't queue an ARAM 10 minutes before you're supposed to go on?
Oh, of course, of course. And then you all FF when it's time.
No, see, what's funny is I actually used to coach a team, and they would do that, right? But they actually were almost late to one of their series because they started it like way too late, and they just didn't FF. And I'm like, what are you guys doing? So I had to ban them from playing ARAM an hour before match.
An hour before, yep.
As little gank mid here, just for some poke onto Humor. A lot of pressure being applied here from Kraydog on mid lane so far. Victor chilling here, even CS. Kai'Sa definitely not doing too bad, as Leona was topside. Kraydog looking again. Does have flash, doesn't need it though, and another nice little poke gank here from Kraydog will get Humor popping another refillable, sorry, that last refillable finishing up there, so any damage now is definitely sticking onto the Orianna, although Victor only has one refillable left himself. Fluke not going to get the base cancel there on top side. Teleport will come back through for Proven No IQ. And bot lane might be the point of focus here for both sides. You can see both Queenie and Jabber Jabber are here. Gonna look. Turtle. Does get the Zenith Blade. Is going to get canceled. Nice crash down buffer again. Queenie is here. Level 5 Wukong, though, not the strongest, especially. Nice stun coming on.
No.
Clone going to be utilized. Heal is well burned from Kraydog in response to the Ignite. And it's going to dissolve there as bot lane prio over to XSV might be able to open themselves into a dragon here.
I'd like to see XSV get this first dragon, but I don't know. I was very shocked to see everyone like fairly even CS wise in this game. I'm gonna be real. I expected Kaisa to be farther behind, but especially with how her early game went. So.
Well, you know, not everyone is as bad as Kaisa as you are, so.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna kill you today, honestly.
Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Anyways, it's gonna be first Drake over to XSV after that play. Jabber almost loses the 1v1.
Yeah.
Turtle comes over to save. Will net a pretty good invade here for Queenie, though. Should be able to at least get 2 of these camps. We'll get the chickens respawn as well, so really nice. They don't even actually suspect that Queenie's invading topside here. Palm Goat kind of outplays himself there. Now getting tagged by 2 Mystic shots. Gonna be forced to pop the last health pot here. I will say, I would have suspected that this Leona tries to play harder onto the Kaisa, but it seems like Palm Goat's been denying any kind of entry, because, I mean, we've seen how many times Kraydog has shown up mid. Like, I feel like it's pretty free to just go in Kaisa, especially pre-6,
yeah.
but
Definitely.
seems like Palm Goat's been able to prevent that, and Queenie does pick up those camps, as mentioned. Level 6 here for the Wukong, level 6 for Jabber as well on the Zenzao. Meaning both junglers with ultimates, and it's also going to be a invade as well, as Palm Goat does the forbidden tech of standing in the wave against Ezreal and gets ulted.
I mean, sometimes that happens. That Ezreal ult just comes out of nowhere, man.
If only you could see it coming. If only. Before,
You're kind
you
of
know.
a hater.
But before it hits
Before
you.
it actually hits you, yeah.
I don't know, but also, yeah, just no reason to stand in the way. Palm Goat now down to half HP. Kind of baiting in a little bit, but it's not going to be bitten just yet. And the wraparound here, Turtle is going to find the Kaisa.
Oh,
Good
no.
ultimate, actually, and reposition from Palm Goat. Does burn the cleanse, though. Gets out safely, but burning the cleanse really hurts here, because that means any kind of, like, flash play here from Turtle, never mind. Utilize the flash, so it doesn't have that. But still needs to be mindful. Short range AD carry against Leona. Really easy to get in range, and also looking at Jabber. Jabber might actually come down here and prevent Kaisa from getting back to this tower. Look at them wrapping around. Palm Goat is back. They do have flashes. Wind Becomes Lightning is going to miss. Wave. Pretty tanky here. Crescent Guard forward. They're going to knock forward too. Nice flash, though, from Palm Goat. Jabber forced to walk away here as tower damage is too high. Palm Goat walking forward confidently thanks to these HP bars. The W is going to land onto Immortal Doge, and now Doge going to go down to first blood by the auto attack. The flash forward here from Labubu Kitty gets the second kill of this game. And it's a good roam from Akuma's mid laner, and Akuma start this game off strong off of a failed dive attempt.
And we did get grubs in the process. Queenie was able to pick those up.
Top lane. Health bar's pretty low, but
I mean,
no feasts, so Fluke's not really into trouble here. Proven no IQ. Is probably proven to be dead here, though. Q is going to hit. No needed, or non-needed Cyclone, so that's not going to be burned. And Akuma pick up their 3rd kill. Strong early game opening here for Akuma. Of course, that one dragon by XSV definitely going to help them out a little bit as Gank coming mid, but is being covered by Kraydog. They will see that. Shockwave is going to come through. The Boo Boo Kitty is going to be gone on here. Does get stunned by the Gravity Well, though. And now it's the teleport Cyclone onto 2, and it's going to be XSV once again getting punished by their play, and it's a 2-kill turnaround from Akuma. Akuma has read every XSV play, answered it in spades, and now they're up 5-0.
Very strong start for AKM here. The only thing is, I don't know if I can take the mid laner seriously with the name Lil Boo Boo Kitty. Like, I'm really sorry, but I just start laughing every time I hear you say it, so this is gonna be an entertaining, like, cast for me.
Boo Boo 6-7. 6-7.
Stop right
6-7.
now. You're gonna get banned.
6-7. You can't ban me. I'm like the GOAT caster over here.
True. I mean, I don't have that power anyways.
Aren't you like the person who decides the caster? So I feel like you have some power.
I don't have power to ban you, Austin.
You could just be like Yo Sims. Like you got Sims on like speed dials, surely. Anyways, Fluke.
Just like that.
Fluke getting pretty poked out here. This is just the Cho'Gath matchup though. Heartsteel is completed here. I don't like the Heartsteel answer actually from Fluke. But sometimes we get baited by items. It's going to be second Drake started by XSV. And picked up, maybe. It is going to be started on Vision, though. Kraydog is sitting in the bush. Trappers.
We can go for a steal.
1500.
No,
they're going to get the Drake, and I think they're going to be able to walk out. Akuma kind of sleeping on that one. I feel like they definitely had some kind of engage there. But XSV with nice vision control will get themselves a second dragon at least, even though they're down 5 kills. 4k gold. As nice little ultimate coming through here from the Scion. Proven no IQ gonna take 2 tower shots. Nice silence on the Decimating Smash. Nice backstep though, and Decimating Smash will get full charged onto Fluke, but Proven no IQ still gonna be able to walk away. Of course, still has Flash on top of that, so. And now it's a bait by Akuma. Hex Flash over the wall, finds Turtle, and Queenie walking down here.
Oh, and
it's just gonna be the Kaisa getting up another kill in this bot lane. Queenie, not even really needed, but does come in and at least get the assist. And it's another play that Akuma, I mean, are really benefiting from. But again, objectives, specifically dragons, not in their favor, even with a winning bot lane.
That's okay, though.
Teleport coming through? Just gonna be Proven no IQ, defending his double sums Ezreal. Not sure if there was a real dive potential there, but I respect saving your AD carry, I guess. Essence Reaver is the build on Ezreal. How you feel about that, Colorcaster?
I mean, it's interesting. Not one that I've seen. I thought it was still the tier build, but you know, hey, to each their own. These guys know more than I do, so.
Debatable. Is now Kraydog gonna go down. They're gonna find their first kill. XSV though. I mean, it's a 1 for 2. You get the support. You burn your flash on Ezreal, and it's Flash Ignite off of Leona, but double kill here in the bot side as Kaisa gets ever farther ahead. Of course, Queenie able to pick up a kill there as well. So both the jungle and AD carry here for Akuma, sharing 3 kills. Incredibly good start here for Akuma. They continuously punish out XSV's bot lane. And it's 8-1 at 14 minutes.
I mean, yeah. I mean, what are your thoughts on this Ezreal build? I really need to know this. You're the AD carry out of the two of us.
That's not even true. Turtle is half HP and Jabber is here to cover a little bit. Gonna be the Arcane Storm burned here by Jabber. Crescent Guard in response though to keep Jabber healthy. And now we can talk about the Ezreal build. Do you want, like, play-by-play me, or do you want, like, colorcaster me? Oh, minus aura on that shockwave.
This aura. Oh, you did not just say that.
Minus aura here from Humor. Misses the shockwave. And now, the Arcane Shift forward. I mean, this is Kaisa in a 1v1, man.
Yeah.
You got item advantage. I don't know how much you play with this build, but like I'm
Wait.
sorry.
What are we building second on Kaisa?
That's a
What
collector.
is this? No shot.
That's a collector.
Okay, I respect it. This Kaisa player has my respect now. We're good.
Yeah, it'll be like some like weird crit build probably.
Yeah.
I mean, Kaisa can build basically any offensive item in the game, so
Really can.
there's that. Ezreal build. All right, play-by-play me or colorcaster me? Which one?
You hit me with either one.
All right, play-by-play. I don't really know. Like, you're the colorcaster. I don't know why you're asking my opinion. Like, I don't know anything. I'm just here to say what's on the screen.
Oh, all right. I mean, fair enough.
Colorcaster me though. Like, what is this build? Like,
There we go.
there is no world this is correct. As
It's not even.
Humor does.
Oh,
I cannot believe.
Humor, man. What are we doing?
I cannot believe that, but
My
Playdog
goat.
really tanky here. And even though turnaround from XSV was decent, I mean, it's just not good enough. Flash Q does force out the Q there from Palm Goats. I mean, nice feast as well. They do get 2, so they punish Akuma's hubris so far. It's going to be 3 kills. Jabber going to get shut down there by the Zinzao. Honestly, probably the best person to go to, because this Ezreal's lost the plot on builds.
Yep.
Proven no IQ. Gonna be able to walk away to safety. Humor still down to half HP. Has a health pot ticking. Jabber looking here on a Fluke. XSV looking for Soul Point. They do find Fluke, but Fluke is pretty tanky right now. They do find Kaisa over the wall. They get the dash as well. This Kaisa's dead, and this is gonna be basically almost an ace here. Some respawns come through, but it's 5 kills over to XSV in total. Soul Point still available here for them to take, and because of the delayed deaths here, XSV, they're going to claim a mountain Soul Point, which realistically, right, that is a huge swing that was desperately needed here.
Absolutely, for the side of XSV, this is massive. I'm a little terrified for the side of AKM right now. Like they're still strong, but giving XSV Soul Point right off the bat is not really what you want.
Well, Ezreal, not based yet, so it does have some gold here. Not a lot though, because it wasn't able to pick up any of those kills. But Zinzao picks up the Black Cleaver there. Of course, as well, Humor not able to get a kill either in that play, but still. Nice turnaround from XSV. They kind of punished Akuma finally for one of their plays, as Proven No IQ is kind of showing that Kaisa doesn't really do a whole lot of damage to tanks with this build.
No.
As the True Shot Barrage is going to hit 1 minion.
You know what? That minion was very important.
As there, I don't.
Turtle? Okay.
Anyways, this is gonna be 2 kills over to Akuma off of a play.
Yeah, that was a very interesting Leona engage in ultimate there. I don't think that was really necessary, but there was thought behind it.
Are you sure?
Something nice also.
Proven no IQ is just gonna die here. I mean, all right. I mean, XSV make a good play, and it's 1 step forward and maybe 4 steps back. As Humor will never kill the Scion. Actually, maybe. We'll see. Nice sidestep there from Humor. Oh, Shockwave comes through. Nice W though. Soul Furnace pretty tanky. And now Humor gonna get knocked up. Seraph's Field comes through. And he will pick up the kill thanks to the Seraphs. As pretty decent difference maker Fluke bites off more than he can chew, and he goes down and Well, at least they trade 1-for-1 top laners, but I'm still so bamboozled by what happened mid. I don't even know how to even describe that play.
Are we we're going Voltaic Cyclosword on Israel.
Yep. I mean, you know, look, I can respect some
No,
cooking.
I don't know.
You know.
Yeah, but you're gonna burn the kitchen down.
I can respect some cooking here. Is finals where you want to cook on Ezreal though? Because his normal build does more than enough damage. Just so we're aware, like he does so much damage right now when you build Triforce Manamune.
Absolutely.
So not really sure what this build is trying to accomplish. Because also you look at their comp and they don't really have a good Scion answer. And Ezreal, of course, not usually that great into Scion to begin with. But this build for sure is doing nothing. As on the top side, Lil Boo Boo Kitty 6-7. He's going to get tagged by the True Shot Barrage there, flashes into it. It's going to be Ezreal's first kill in this game. Jabber Jabber able to get away from the tower. But mid lane, we're losing plates here on the tier 2. The bot lane of Akuma, pretty strong, as now Kai'Sa walks in. Uh-oh, Q is going to go super wide there from Proven No IQ. And Palm Goat feasts early, gets the Kai'Sa down to half HP, but half HP is meaningless here. Kai'Sa walks away. Bot lane Herald. Gonna be popped, and this is gonna be free tier 2. I mean, yes, XSV have soul point. Yes, they had that good play, but like, I feel like we're never getting any map control. Like, it's literally they're just losing. Like, hey, look, the Voltaic is finished. Alright, that one kill got the Voltaic.
We're
Now
getting
you look
online.
at Kai'Sa items, right? She's literally an entire item ahead. So, we'll see how this does. Yo, maybe the Voltaic Cyclosaur gonna go crazy against the Scion later. Alright, like
Yeah,
maybe that's
truly.
the tech. No, that's the tech. We'll see. Also, Scion is just collecting all of the components, it seems. Not sure why, but yeah, look at that Cyclosaur damage. Look at this. Bang! Huge. That was with Oriana's damage too.
Nice.
They just got through the Soul Furnace. That's huge. 2 seconds now to the Drake. Drake spawning in here. Prey Dog. Gonna get a ward down. They do spot that ward though, and Q is gonna land on a Palm Goat. Palm Goat kind of in some trouble here. Nice shockwave. V-stack shut down over. This is a 4v5 now. Solar Flare not gonna connect. The stun does get the slow onto Jabber. Flash away from Fluke. And it's gonna be Akuma giving over Soul.
That's not what we wanted for AKM here. But the AD carry for AKM is dead.
I mean,
I guess we just play for Elder, right?
hey, maybe that's a strat, right? Like, you're looking at
True.
a real build, you're like, bro,
Okay.
if we could get a 5v5, like, there's no way we're losing. So, maybe that's the play.
Listen, this Ezreal build could make like it could be big for us, man.
Look, I'm gonna keep doubting this Ezreal build until I see it do something, right?
Until it works. Once it works, you'll stop building it, or you'll stop hating on it.
Yeah, exactly. That's how it works. That's how it works. Yeah, not a fan though of this Ezreal build. I think if Akuma find a real 5v5 around an objective, they just win the game. The issue is somebody is getting caught at the worst possible time for Akuma.
Yeah,
And
I needed Kai'Sa to not get caught out in that last team fight, and if she didn't, I think that they could have contested that dragon, not handed them soul on a silver platter. But sometimes mistakes were made, decisions were done. It is what it is.
They do find Turtle. Turtle is caught out here, but gonna flash, and Queenie finds 2. Gonna walk away. True Shot Barrage not gonna connect onto anyone there. So Akuma able to walk away from that play. Yeah, I mean, that's how it works. You can't see it coming as soon as it's fired. As Wind Becomes Lightning does spot Prey Dog in the bush. Jabber gonna cover the Ezreal here in mid. Now, Mountain Soul, funnily enough, the strength about the soul is not actually the effect when you get the soul, it's just the raw defensive stats that the Drake itself gives that makes it so strong. So, honestly, maybe Akuma are happy with this, right? Like, maybe they're just like, ah, it's kind of whatever. Like, the shield is kind of meaningless, especially because you can break the shield with your Rel Q. So, definitely could have been a worse soul, right? Could have been like a Hextech soul on Orianna Ezreal.
I mean, you are right.
Kraydog, not the best engage. Does find Turtle, though, over the wall. Luke pretty tanky. Pongo does walk into the Cho'Gath, does get auto-attacked once. Solar Flare connecting onto Kraydog. The Crescent Guard is going to get everyone to safety. It's kind of a sloppy fight from both sides. Akuma now. Here defending their tier 1. They're going to get out. Not the best engage look from Kraydog, but XSV, not a great response either to punish it. Jabber utilizing the ult, does push them to safety. Fluke utilizing his HP to try and clear this wave. Just get knocked up. Nice 3-man shockwave onto the backline, does force them out. Health bar's pretty low. Palm Goat doesn't have flash, and this might open up a window for a potential Baron. They're going to be too scared, I agree. Don't really have the best Baron damage right now. It is pretty early on, especially with their items right now. Ezreal still sitting on 2. Knock up onto Fluke does literally nothing. To his shield. Soul Furnace as well on top of the TP shield. Gonna be pretty nice. As now they're looking on a Proven No IQ. Kaisa, not gonna get in range though. Flash from Proven No IQ going to walk away. And tense moments there for both teams in the mid lane, but it ultimately results in absolutely nothing. True Shot Barrage does connect on a Palm Goat, and they're going to maybe send top onto Humor. Humor showing up on that top wave. Pretty low mana here as well, and here comes the ultimate from the Scion. They're going to see Humor. Humor trying to speed himself away. Kraydog going to go for the engage here. Magnastorm utilized, and the Kaisa going to utilize the ult. Nice shot, defensive shockwave. Gets him out. Kraydog, I think, could have buffered his CC a little bit better, but look at Jabber, forced to flash away over the wall. Cho'Gath gonna teleport in. Couple key ultimates utilized here from Akuma. They find Fluke into the bush. Proven No IQ, pretty tanky here with the TP shield. Is going to get chunked down a little bit, though. CC is pretty massive. Kraydog gets knocked up out of his W, but it doesn't matter. Palm Goat kills the tanky Cho'Gath. It's now a 4v5. Baron being looked at. Bot lane tier 1 does fall to minions here. Akuma. Now.
Can they actually do this?
I don't know. We're going to see if they're... I don't know if this is the best call, but it's the call they're sticking with. Down to a quarter HP on the Baron. True Shot Barrage hits Palm Goat. Jabber going to use the ultimate early, and the Baron's just gone. The stall here from Fluke is great. Crash down, not going to hit anyone. And the shockwave is massive. The damage coming through is so high. The clone pretty low. They're going to kill the clone, but it's just the clone. Fluke does end up killing Humor there, as now it's going to be a win for Akuma. Immortal Doge, left to his own devices, does finally kill off Kraydog thanks to the crit from Essence Reaver. But it's a 5-for-2 and Baron here for Akuma against Soul. 40 seconds from Elder. Akuma might have just done the unthinkable. Give Soul early and just go play for Elder, because you might as well.
Play for Baron, play for Elder. It seems to be winning or working for them this game, but and I'll see if they can secure Elder. I think that AKM is in a really good spot. However, if XSV happens to get it, we might be in a little bit of trouble if we're AKM.
Orianna damage is starting to get pretty high here. I'm not a fan of the Crypt Plume, though. I think this should have been the Void Staff. But already control in the river here for Akuma. They're going to be able to basically guarantee mid-prow here with the Baron. Jabber was able to pick up the GA, so that's pretty nice. But Flash not available here for Humor. That could be something really impactful here. Orianna's been kind of their only damage dealer in these fights, realistically. Cerilda's is finished at least for the Ezreal. XSV starting to get some of the Plays. Kratos gonna flash in,
Oh my
but he's so
goodness.
far away. There's not a lot of follow-up, but Humor's getting deleted there. A little bit of a delay, but Jabber gonna go into the GA. Arcane Storm is getting larger and larger. It's gonna dissipate now, but Jabber not gonna do anything out of the GA. The Ezreal is playing so far away. He's just doing such little damage here. And Akuma, they're gonna look for an end here with this Baron. Flash away from Immortal Doge, gonna make sure he's staying safe, trying to poke out people, but what do you do to the Scion? He's taking more damage from the tower. And it's an ace for Akuma. It's going to be game number 1 for Akuma. And XSV, even with Soul, it's not good enough.
Unlucky. But see, hey, I told you it was a give them Soul and we play for Elder. See, I know what I'm talking about once in a while, man.
Yeah. I feel like even if, I'm not even going to lie, I don't even know if the Elder changes anything if XSV get it. Like, they are so far behind in that game that it's just cooked.
Yeah.
So, some interesting build choices here in this game, in general. But,
Yep.
it's going to be Akuma. I mean, Akuma had such good early reads on what XSV wanted to do. And from that point forward, like, XSV just couldn't really find a good play. Akuma did throw a couple times, but it wasn't that crazy. And again, that Soul really wasn't that impactful, right? Like, if this was like a Hex Tech or maybe even an Infernal, maybe you're having a conversation where this could have turned the tides, but unfortunately here they rolled a Mountain Soul. And the extra stats, defensive stats, did not help them one bit. They got absolutely destroyed in that last team fight. Kuma Games, game number 1. We're going to take a break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hello, welcome back. It's me, Ozzy, joined by Loki, Shivamon Prod, blah blah blah. It's grand finals here of Titan Sentinel League. Game number 1, pretty dominant by Akuma, although they did give up 4 dragons in a row, which might not be the
we
most
talked about
ideal.
this.
Might not be the best thing in the world to do, but it didn't affect them at all. Very dominant showcase. Akuma got it started off pretty good early. And then ultimately were able to win in the late game as well. XSV making a lot of mistakes, leading to their demise in that game. Hopefully can turn it around here. Ban staying pretty similar to last game.
Yeah, we're just gonna ban the lock Neferi. Honestly, I can get behind both of those bans. Like I said, I don't like when either one of them are on my screen, so.
So, would you say your color casting is purely based off things you don't personally like?
Yes, 100%. 100%. Because I'm not a color caster.
But you're a color caster today, so you better lock in.
Alright, twin. Yeah, lock in.
Lock the hell in. The Ambessa win unbanned. It's going to be picked here. Of course, if you know me, I cast Immortal. I've been casting Immortal for quite some time now. I am also casting AML. This champion, always top 3 priority since her release. So that's going to stay the same here. They're going to pick her up. Of course, the Poppy coming in as well. Pretty decent answer. We even saw it flexed actually into an Ambessa top not that long ago. Although didn't really do a whole lot, unfortunately, but was still available there. Will be Caitlyn locked in here for XSV, and will be the Syndra that was missing from last game.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. What?
You were saying, I was like, oh, I like the Victor pickup, and you're like, oh yeah, it would have been better as Syndra. Alright, there is an Ivern. That is not a champion that I have personally seen stream in a while. I mean, maybe you've seen it in the higher elos, but like I normally watch like the D4 calf, and that's not a pick that I am commonly used to seeing. But I like what it serves its purpose, so.
Usually see it with hyper carries. The last time I saw it, it was picked by USAJJ against Dancing with the Stars and Dorado Gaming Alpha in Game 5. USAJJ looked a little lost on it, and the reason for that is because he just didn't know how to play it. His coach decided to manipulate him into playing it, unfortunately.
You know
what? It didn't go very well. So we'll see. We'll see if Queenie has the hands and the brain for it. Usually, it's just the brains part of the equation. That's the hard part about Ivern. Has pretty good clear. Not really that excited about it with a Syndra, but with the Ambessa pairs pretty nicely. But it's going to be the common Nocturne Nico pairing here. As I don't like the J4 ban when you're playing Syndra, right? You can stop his engage really well with Scatter the Weak. But it's going to be Jhin. Jhin Bard is available here, does prevent it from going to Caitlyn. Pretty good into the Nico as well, because you can stun through the clone. But it's going to be Maokai. Okay, I got to remember that this is lower elo than I'm normal to casting, so I can't be expecting, like, any bards or anything like that, like anything crazy. I gotta, like, dial back my expectations. It's gonna be Vigar mid. So, talking about dialing back expectations. I mean, this is something Humor plays quite a bit.
Yeah.
So, is at least comfortable on it, and of course, Syndra has no way of getting out of the cage, so there is some kill threat here from the Vigar.
I am not a fan of this Jhin pick. I'm gonna be real, I am not a fan of the Jhin pickup, but...
Why? Go into detail. Why?
I don't really have details, I just don't like it.
But, like, you surely... like, there's a reason you dislike it.
Yeah, I don't like the champion. But... personally, I just don't like it, but hopefully it works for them. That's all. Listen, I don't have a reason.
I mean, okay, but like if you don't like something, like usually there's a reason attached to why you don't like it. Like,
I feel like if he doesn't like get like ahead early, I have not seen him perform well. I mean, hey, maybe Palm Goat's gonna be the goat on Jhin and it will be all fine and dandy, but
hey, see, that's a reason right there. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted.
Okay, well,
You
there
delivered.
you go.
You delivered. Anyways, yeah, Palm Goat. I don't hate Jin right now in the meta. I think he's in a good spot. Of course, this counters the Caitlyn. But there are some difficulties with the champ, especially in the early to mid game, right? But Caitlyn also falls off in the mid game pretty hard. So we'll see who gets the better end of the stick there. As we're loading into the game here, there's the deer. Game number 2 between XSV and Akuma. Akuma up 1-0 off of some phenomenal early game play, and it's going to be Kraydog opening top. We've seen some unique pathing options by supports early on, and it'll be a Labubu Kitten 6-7. Labubu Kitty, not kitten. Kitty 6-7. Going for the defense there doesn't really do anything, though. Ward is going to come down. Kraydog will find nothing, and it's going to be the Poppy top versus the Imbecile, like I talked about. Bush control here because of the Maokai opening top, though. Already over to the Caitlyn Nico, which usually not something you want to do against the Caitlyn, but I think unavoidable here. Maokai has a really weak early game, especially level 1, so probably was bound to give the bush control anyway, but nice poke here from Labubu Kitty in the mid lane. And Loki,
Yeah.
have you eaten today?
Have I? Yes, why?
What have you eaten today?
I had pasta for dinner.
What kind of
Hey.
pasta? And what kind of sauce, if any?
Why are you asking? It was angel hair pasta with like a garlic red sauce that I made. Why?
Can I not have a conversation on broadcast? Like, that's legal now? Like, I am not...
It's just
Like-
a weird question, man.
Not really. You know, Jack and I be waffling on the Immortal stream randomly about random stuff. Yesterday we talked about, like, Jujutsu Kaisen's, like, writing. You know, like...
What did you
sometimes-
eat today, Aussie?
I did eat, actually. I had a burger and I made some fries. That's what I've eaten today. That's it, though. Had that about, I don't know, a couple hours ago at this point, so...
Jeez.
What?
Late.
I mean, yeah. I only usually eat once a day anyway, so
Feel that.
kind of eating once a day, but that's okay. We'll walk back into the game here. Is now Ivern looking to do something. So the nice thing about Ivern is you have an absurd clear speed. The downside of playing Ivern and having that absurd clear speed is if you can't find anything good, but you see there through the minimap. Don't worry, don't panic. Yeah, wait,
Okay.
wait, we're fine. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's fine, I told you. A little freeze on our end, but you saw the minimap there, and also the HP thresholds. As Humor got out pretty poked out, so there's that. Queenie looking for a top gank as well. Does have the Q. I would have liked the auto attack first. Nice W from Kraydog, but Palm Goat gonna be forced to flash away. Tango Barb's gonna miss as well, but Palm Goat, no flash now. Good gank on the bot side of the map. Flash is traded though, 1-for-1. The barrier to not get base canceled there has been utilized sometimes. I think that's the right choice, because you look at the wave state here, bot lane, it's not at all in a great spot, so
Yeah.
keeping your tempo very necessary to not overstay.
Almost 4 minutes and no first blood here, so.
First blood didn't come in until like 7 minutes last game, but it might be happening right here. No flash is bit of a problem from Fluke there. Nice steadfast presence, and Proven No IQ walks away. I mean, Fluke shouldn't have dashed. Would have been okay. But gets punished, and Proven No IQ gets to walk away to safety, which definitely hurts. And Ivern doesn't really care, though, wasting that kind of time. Curious how many snacks Humor is going to get by 15 minutes. We'll check in on that. As nice steadfast presence again, but Fluke able to utilize the Drakehound step away. His top's just going to be shoved in here to allow the Poppy to base and not get frozen on. So good play there by Jabber to make sure his top laner has a good time.
Well, we have to make sure everyone has a good time playing League of Legends. Isn't that the whole point of the game?
No.
Oh, alright, my
Otherwise,
bad.
Mage's bot wouldn't exist.
Okay.
Anyways. I mean, I don't know if anyone's been keeping up with the meta, but today in NACL, they picked Galio mid, Anivia Shin bot lane. Like, trying to predict
What?
trying to predict what's going on in like the meta right now, like what you're
That
gonna pick
hurts
is
me.
basically impossible. But I will say, the meta has been kind of swinging back towards AD carry's bot. The mages definitely kind of falling off, especially in the LCK. So maybe that the meta will catch up. But for now, we got double AD carry bot lane in this game and last game. So neither of these players playing.
I'm very happy about that.
Let's get some damage down. Nice root onto the Nico there by Palm Goat. But it's going to resolve. And yeah, once again, pretty quiet early game. Some flashes burned here and there, but no follow-up punishes. As Deadly Flourish will connect again. Humor is out of mana here. Jabber is not going to be level 6, so can't gank mid just yet. Going to go towards the Wolves now. The Boo Boo Kitty 6-7 does have Unleash Power here. Should use it to get the kill and doesn't. Anyways, top lane Ignite going to come through. Q2 is going to hit. Ignite, one more tick would have done it, but it just runs out.
There's no way.
Poppy survives. Low HP. Able to walk out again, but matchup not going the way towards the Poppy here. As you'd really like to see the Poppy trying to get some control in this lane. But Fluke has definitely had a better time of it here. Jabber, of course, still not level 6 here on the Nocturne. Should be hitting 6 off of this camp. And there it is. So it does
now
have
it's time
the
to
paranoia
turn the
now.
lights off. Yep.
Yeah. Time to turn the lights off and do something. And if you don't, you might as well just be real sad about it.
I think he's gonna be real sad about it.
Yeah, you know. Very important with semi-global ults that you get value as Humor does have flash, but nice stun actually. And Humor not even going to need to burn the flash. I'm so surprised, but Q going to go wide by Queenie. Queenie actually down some CS here on the Ivern. Gonna look towards maybe a bot gank. They're worried about the Drake. You can see the ping on the mini-map there. Paranoia gonna be utilized here to go onto this bot lane. They're gonna find the Jhin on the back line here. Nice spell shield and a fear to get Pomgo to walk into the bot lane. And now it's First Blood. Jabber picking it up. Nice Paranoia play from XSV. Much better early game start. And now Queenie in danger as well. She's gonna have to walk away here. The slow from the shield plus the sapling gonna be enough as Humor. Where's the Jabber? Or not Jabber, Labubu Kitty will finally utilize the Unleash power. Labubu Kitty 6-7, now no flash. Jabber doesn't have flash either. So Labubu Kitty gonna walk into this Nico. Does get Tangle barbed up. Gonna miss the W. Does hit the Scout of the Week, but the synergy's not there. Queenie gonna miss the Q. Nice slash away. As now this is a pretty long fight. As Jabber in trouble here. Gonna be able to not walk away. Nice root from Queenie. We'll pick it up with the auto attack plus the red buff. Labubu Kitty on the hunt here for Turtle. Will not find him. And Labubu Kitty 6-7 will walk out to safety. As pretty elongated fight there as we're gonna get the replay onto the Caitlyn. As Palm Goat flashes forward and Fox on the flash there, so good play here, and then of course that's what's happening here. So that's it, everything that happened. You didn't miss it, really anything that important, but XSV again, they had a decent play there, but they get punished really hard, and Humor struggling on the Vigar into the Syndra.
Yeah. It'll be fine, right? I mean, you make our skills late game, so...
Do you think they're getting to late game after what you saw last game, just out of curiosity?
I mean, I'm being positive. Positive reinforcement, Aussie.
Gonna be the...
You know what I mean?
Okay!
Oh, bang your poppy off.
And the Keeper's Verdict will send both of them flying in the mid lane, though. It's some slows coming down onto Humor with the red buff auto attack from Queenie. But not really going to be a whole lot more follow-up there. As Drake. I mean, once again, Akuma, I feel like Akuma just don't care about dragons. Screw it.
I mean,
who needs a Drake?
True.
Just win.
We can just flip for Elder. It's fine.
Who needs a Drake when you can just kill their Nexus?
This is true.
Drakes aren't necessary in this League of Legends. As I'm not gonna lie, I really don't like this being a lethality Caitlyn build.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. It's great if you're ahead early, but I mean, they've got a CS lead, but
But it's
that's
fine.
about it. I'm not a big fan of Collector Caitlyn.
Immortal Doge, you know what? It's fine. I gave you enough like playing. Hold that thought. Palm Goat gonna go down to half HP, and we'll get collected there. Why Immortal Dodge?
Get collected.
Doesn't have Collector just yet, but should have it pretty soon after that kill. Well, Point Grub's actually gonna go the way towards Akuma, so they are picking up something here. Pretty similar to last game, and they do find proven no IQ on the Poppy. Labubu Kitty 6-7, forcing out the flash from the Poppy, and it's triple grubs over to Akuma.
I mean, hey, we got grubbed last time. So,
Yeah.
like, they're going for, like, the other objectives. Like, last game we had Rift Herald and grub, so I think if we just keep up that tempo, we'll be fine.
Well, you know, so like usually what happens is you trade. It's actually didn't count minions here, and this is a dead Syndra. Counting minions is important.
Yeah.
As gets the punish there onto the Syndra, the chase actually onto Kraydog as well. Does get over the wall with the Blast Cone. Paranoia was utilized, same with the Pop Blossom, so not really a whole lot of follow-up here. That's going to be available for XSV to try and gank bot side. But there is that Collector finish that I talked about for Immortal Doge, as now Caitlyn might be able to extend that lead, but Humor gonna be DC'd up here.
Not having a good time.
And yeah, there's both mid laners going down back to back. As now Turtle going to sidestep, but it's going to be the Nature's Grasp there. Unleash Power as well. And it's going to be the Q to secure that one. Labubu Kitty gets another kill here on the Syndra. As Fluke going to walk back top lane. Doesn't lose a whole lot for that roam. Actually ends up leveling up at the same time as Proven No IQ and finishing the quest. So ends up working out here for Akuma. Although pretty bad, pretty bad dash. They're getting stunned up by Proven No IQ. Is matchup starting to go the way of the Poppy a little bit. Off some mistakes here from Fluke.
Does Poppy always build tier? I'm genuinely curious.
Poppy top, yes, is now bot lane. Palmgo was looking onto Immortal Doge, but it's him who needs to be careful as Caitlyn. A couple more auto attacks will do it. Is able to get away to safety though, as nice shielding coming out from Queenie, but the Pop Blossom gonna find Kraydog. Kraydog gonna sacrifice himself to allow everyone else to get out. Well, maybe not everyone. Nice shield from Queenie as the curtain call comes through. Turtle blocks one to save the Nocturne, but Humor looking here as they're gonna send the clone to cancel out the base. Palm Goat might go down and does. It's a 1-for-1. Humor finds nothing other than maybe some of the minions away from bot lane here. Doesn't really matter though, as mid lane also free farming is that Syndra, and it's another positive play from Akuma.
Right, Akuma's actually looking very strong tonight, I will have to say. They have a very slight gold lead. It's 100 gold lead.
That's pretty big, actually. I wouldn't even call it slight. Like, that's massive. They should win the game off of that. No? Like...
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty crazy stuff. But, talking about the tier for Poppy, so Poppy top has mana issues because there's Q's so short CD, so you buy tier pretty early, so you can mana sustain pretty well. And that's the whole gist, right? And you proc Thimble Winters pretty easily, but now Caitlyn in danger in the mid lane. Unleash power. Make sure Caitlyn is gonna walk back from the fountain here in 20 seconds. Drake spawned up, so Caitlyn's not gonna be available for this, and we might see Akuma get their first ever dragon in the series despite being 1-0.
Alright.
I say that, but no one's even on Drake.
No, they're not. But surely, this 80 splinters of wrath on Cinder right now, so she's getting there. Surely Queenie takes this dragon. AKM's gonna turn this around and prove us wrong when we say that they don't care about Drakes.
Alright, we did it. They did ping on the way, so... Alright. Down to half HP. I mean, if they steal it, they steal it, so then there'd be no Drakes. Paranoia popped early, not going to get any value. It's going to be their Drake, and now we do find humor there. Curtain call just for some potential slowdown. Does slow down. Flash W here from Kraydog. Doesn't really get the best Pop Blossom from Turtle. Flash over, Unleash Power. Labubu Kitty on a killing spree here, and now gonna pick up another kill potentially. It's going to be going over to the Palm Goat. As Labubu Kitty on the Syndra really shining here for Akuma. And it's a great find on Humor, even flashing away, but doesn't ultimately matter. Good catch out from Akuma. It's a Drake, their first one ever of the series, and a kill.
Alright, did we miss the Veigar stacks, or have we not gotten there yet? He's dead, never mind.
We haven't, yeah, there we are. 125. So...
Alright, 273 AP.
Yeah, we're not doing too bad. Of course, similar to Smolder, right, you stack for the more levels you get, right? It's easier because your CD goes down on your Q. So, much easier to build stacks here on the Veigar. So, should start to accelerate that a little bit as we get into the mid-game here. Rift Herald will actually be claimed by XSV, though. So, kind of a bit of a swap up here. Akuma will pick up the Drake, and maybe XSV picking up that Dragon. Sorry, flip-flop. Akuma will get the Drake.
Oh my god,
XSV will get the Rift Herald. And now, Immortal Doge is going to get caught by the Nature's Grasp, and it's going to be stunned into Unleash Powered.
Labubu Kitty.
The Nico is on an adventure right now.
I mean,
she's out.
It's working.
Right.
I mean, the adventure's working for them, so.
Oh my god.
There's no way.
Okay, they went through all this trouble just to be, like, they could have just backed instantly and it wouldn't have been an issue. Still wasn't an issue, but like, that was just extra. That was just extra. Just extra unnecessary, but it's fine. Sometimes we gotta have fun in League, you know?
I thought you were supposed to have fun in League, but then you said that Mage bot lane existed, so...
Well, correct. There's no Mage bot lane, so fun's allowed.
Sure.
Humor is really struggling against Syndra right now. It's going to be the Shirelia's build here for Humor to get him to safety. So, that's nice. Now, it's kind of crazy, but I would really like to see a Imperial Mandate come through for the Syndra.
Oh, yeah. I have heard great things
now Syndra
oh, no.
is dead.
That is a dead
and that's
Syndra.
A shutdown to the Nocturne. And Rift Herald popped in the bot lane as the public execution just to prevent the top tier 1 from falling. Bot lane, though, does have the Herald. Kind of a bit of a race for first tower here. It's going to actually be picked up by Akuma. And it's a bait. Immortal Doge going to get Pop Blossom. Flashes into the bush. Also gets rooted there. And Palm Goat. I mean, the Nico as a minion is just OP, I guess. They just refuse to count mid-wave minions. It's just too strong. Too strong.
Alright, listen. there's still a chance. We're still scaling, but Jin has the magic number. Just needs 3 more assists.
4-4-4.
Yeah.
Only has 3 longswords. I bet the 3 longswords there are to make up for the assists.
Yeah.
Even though IQ has flash, gonna flash over this wall. Although gonna be followed by Fluke. Nice stun though. And the slow, we'll see. I mean, Mbessa pretty mobile, as another steadfast presence will get the safety, and Syndra once again gonna go down here as Labubu Kitty disrespects the Nocturne one more time. And this is looking like Akuma starting to throw their lead a little bit in this game, as it's like XSV actually with a gold lead here. 1.2 thousand gold, not bad. Could be worse. XSV, of course, wish they're stacking those Drakes, but didn't have that opportunity. But sets themselves up for this one, so this one's guaranteed gone. Labubu Kitty needs to stop getting caught.
Yeah, Labubu Kitty had a really, really strong early game. Now I feel like they kind of like relaxed a little bit. I need them to go back to like Labubu Kitty early game.
How about some Dubai chocolate, you know, like...
True!
Have some Dubai chocolate, lock in. Now, Loki, what would be your path to winning this game if you're XSV? Last game you come off of a pretty hard loss, you know.
If I'm XSV?
Yeah, you know, like how you win in this game?
Okay, I don't know. I mean, I guess don't lose the team fights to the Syndra. I mean, that was kind of like the pivotal point last game, is that like they kind of left, you know, the well, actually last game was the Kaisa, but I think Syndra could be like a good team fight this series if she just stops getting caught out. So if XSV can play their cards right in the team fights, I think they'll be fine.
Okay. So
but we also need Labubu Kitty to not get caught out. So it's kind of like, you know, each team has something that they got to do this game.
Alright, so Labubu Kitty needs to not get caught. XSV needs to kill the Syndra. I think I agree with you that one. I think a really good path to success here is punishing Labubu Kitty on the side lane. Has really disrespected that the Nocturne could be here. But now look at the Hover, Kraydog, and Queenie, and Palm Goat, all coming up here for this top tier 1. We like this play. Proven No IQ gonna be picking up some of these senders here, as they do see the back on the gen because of the cannon. Kraydog, though, just gonna be here on vision, make sure that they can get this tower. Tower's gonna go down, but look at the collapse. Proven No IQ gonna try and stall this out. Paranoia gonna become called down, as Jabber gonna get some vision here. Gonna go send it, and Turtle finds an insane flank here. Turtle, so well played. Humor, though, in some trouble. Forced to flash over the wall. Curtain call. Not gonna find Humor. Maybe they can find Turtle here. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, 4-shot, not gonna really connect, but does go. As now Fluke in the back line. Sorry, not Fluke in the back line. It's going to be Kraydog in the back line, goes down. And Fluke as well goes, falls down. And now Palm Goat trying to find anybody. Not going to find a single person. Greeds for a kill. And it's an ace for XSV. They don't have the health bars for Baron at least. But again, Akuma, they get caught out in the side lanes. But the flank here from Turtle was just so insane. Like, how did Turtle just walks through their jungle? Wait a second. Jin sees this. And
wait, what?
Jin saw this. I mean, obviously doesn't get caught by it, but still, shout out to Turtle. I mean, what a play here. Just hard wins them the fight instantly. They almost find, like, Humor here. But, man. And then, like, they're just so far away. Like, how they go in. Akuma... Luke is like, yeah, I got a kill here, but he dashes away as Kraydog goes in.
I mean, XSV did what we said that they needed to do, which was take out the Syndra. However, Syndra didn't do what we said that they needed to do, which was not get caught out in team fights. So, I mean, both teams... Well, XSV's doing what they're supposed to do.
Yep. Turtle definitely MVP for that fight, for sure.
Absolutely.
Because, again, it is pretty dicey. If the Syndra's able to live, that is where things start to go. I'd really like to see a Zhonya's, right? Because that could stall so much time here. In fact, I would have preferred the Zhonya's over the Proto Belt. I think the Proto Belt really doesn't get the best usage. In general, does help you against the Event Horizon, at least. That is something think about. Is run on to Kraydog. Paranoia going to be utilized. Kraydog in trouble, though. Does find the Nature's Grasp, but the damage on the Poppy's not that great. Pop Blossom only hits one. Stun onto Fluke. They get the shutdown onto Poppy. Double kill, though. Over to Caitlyn. With the Humor, though. Event Horizon is great. Cuts off the members. They do get the GA off of the Nocturne, but it's a 3 for 1.
No?
And Baron over to XSV, who, again, they're finding these good plays, and Akuma just keep walking into him.
Yeah. So, this is kind of like my problem with picking Jin, is that Jin's not really doing a whole hell of a lot. I feel like if you don't really get super ahead as Jin, it's kind of not.
Well, I'm taking this over, because this Baron, it goes down to 6 HP. As Jabber flashed over the wall, I mean, this is not a great play from XSV. Humor has no flash. Oh, okay. Well, Syndra didn't sidestep, had flash as well, so it goes down, but 2 Barons gone. Jabber does live. That was pretty dicey, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that could have been a Baron steal. And Akuma would be kind of on their path back, but Zhonya's completed now for Labubu Kitty. He's going to be Drake number 2 for Akuma in this game and the series. Although contest is possible. They do have Paranoia. Poppy does have Keeper's Verdict. Going to channel that up now and won't hit anyone. Nice backstep. And there is the smite from Queenie. Comes in a little late, but it doesn't matter. Kraydog onto the backline now. Paranoia pop. Waiting, buying time. Jabber, Jabber. Not going to utilize the dash, but Caitlyn is just on a rampage here. Gets a double kill again. Palm Goat going to be chased down. Nice slow at least. And it's going to be the Stride Breaker. Going to force out the flash from Palm Goat. Force shot will get him to safety, as well as Proven No IQ dashes over the wall. Scout of the Week going to go wide. Curtain Call going to come through. Going to look onto Jabber. Jabber, one more will do it. He's not going to walk back into it. But the Scout of the Week hits 3. It's massive. And the Caitlyn is going to go down, but the Pop Blossom just as massive on the back end. Palm Goat goes down to Humor. And it's a good collapse once more from XSV. It keeps happening. And Akuma, their nightmare comes true in game number 2. As XSV somehow keep finding fight after fight after fight where this Pop Blossom goes massive. Or someone on their team finds a good flank. That time it was Humor. Bot lane tier 3 is going to go down now. 15 seconds away from Palm Goat. I think they're just going to take this tower, maybe even the inhib. It's just going to be this tower. They're going to try and walk away here. Kraydog positioning like it's not over yet, though. Is just going to throw out a sapling and call that one good. And now the play will finally dissolve. But it overall is a win for XSV. Although it's starting to look good for Akuma.
I think it's still anyone's game. I mean, there is about a 6k gold lead in the favor of XSV right now, but honestly, one team fight could, I mean, it's not going to even up the gold, but it would put a Akuma back where they would like to be.
That's true. That is very true here, Loki. Game is still pretty close. I mean, 6k gold lead is pretty hard to overcome, but Syndra, of course, showcasing that she's been able to one-shot people. I don't know what the addiction is to Crypt Bloom, by the way, but I don't like it this game. I mean, actually, maybe I do. Maybe I do, because for whatever reason, Humor did not build Merc Treads. So maybe I like that, but it's fine. Regardless, it's going to be the Crypt Bloom here for the Syndra. CDR and Cinder are pretty good. That's why I recommended the Imperial Mandate. But still, doesn't really matter. As Cinder's going to be doing more than enough damage to one-shot any of these squishies. Just has to be in a position to do so. I think a big issue as well is Kuma's not been able to really mark out that Nico, right? Like, the Nico is just running around as a minion permanently, and they just don't know where it is. Like, and they just get caught off guard over and over and over and over again. And
all for the same things.
Yep, and it's led to really good fights as Protobell forward. Oh, Public Execution just barely out of range, and here comes the Root. Nice body blocks here. Keeper's Verdict is going to knock away the Syndra. Paranoia is going to be utilized, and Force Shot is going to go wide on the curtain call. And look at Nico over the wall. Does have Flash. They do not really see the Nico, though. We'll see it as soon as Nico comes through. Kraydog gonna walk forward. They see the Nico here.
Oh my gosh, the minion.
And Sapling won't do any damage, but they defend their tier 2 for now. We're a minute and 20 seconds away from either team's soul point. I feel like if you're Akuma, this Drake is your last-ditch effort to really come back into this game.
I think that they do need to fight for it.
Really need something to go their way, but it's so hard, right? The area denial provided by XSV, especially they can get river control, is just so high. You have Caitlyn, you have Event Horizon here from the Vigar. You have Nico as a whole, who Turtle on the Nico this game has been doing phenomenal on. They're gonna get vision control pretty well here into the bot side jungle of Akuma, and they don't oversend onto the clone there, thankfully. As XSV getting mid lane prio as well. And look, Caitlyn traps are already out. This is such a hard time here for Akuma to get back in. Minion gonna run into the sapling. But that doesn't really matter. Again, remember, saplings do not that much damage. They find some decent poke onto Jabber, but again, GA is now back up. So has that available for this fight. Doge is gonna get the Scuttle Crab here on the bot side. Clear out any vision that could be around. And now Drake spawned in. Mid lane prio over to Akuma though. They do spot Doge out. Gotta keep our eyes here on the Nico. As right now, Nico...
Alright, where's Nico?
Right there, you see her on the back line. And here it comes!
Oh, no.
It's gonna go massive! Nice Sonya's, but look! There goes the Jin, but it's actually a nice turnaround from Akuma. Akuma, get Jabber low. Turtle, 1 HP, is going to fall down there. And now, Force Shot onto Humor. Does tag him. It's a trade onto the Syndra, though. Fluke going to try and go in on the Doge. Doge gets a kill. The barrier as well, just in case for the Ignite, is going to save him. And there it is. It's going to be a team fight win for Akuma and Soul Point. But look at their base.
Jabber's still alive, though.
Jabber, I think that would be pretty throw, but their base, pretty decent wave here, but not any super minions just yet, so they're going to be able to get back and clear that. Maybe Caitlyn can snag this mid tier 2, if anything. Will do so, and going to have to hit the reset really soon. Jabber might get caught out here. It's not going to do so. Dog. Surprised he didn't check that bush, but Jabber going to get away. And Kraydog as well. And now Akuma. They find a much needed team fight win there. Looked pretty good, but there really wasn't a lot of follow-up onto the back line from XSV after Turtle went in and caught the gen, so...
Honestly, the Nico, like, all engaged, they've been on point this game. Like, they've done really well. That would have been, like, a great team fight for XSV if the rest of the team had just, like, followed up.
Also gotta, like, remember that XSV seeded river control, right? It put him into that position where Caitlyn is not great at walking forward. She wants to play around her trap lines. And once they, like, conceded all river control, it's so hard for the Caitlyn to get in range to do anything.
Yeah.
Especially against the Syndra, right? Like, the Syndra's already proven that she's gonna one-shot you if you ever make a misstep, right? So... it's so hard to feel comfortable walk forward, as Scatter the Weak will not connect there on a Jabber. Some decent control here at least around the rivers. Trapline laid out now as Baron. The next objective potentially Humor. I'll pop the Event Horizon. Not going to connect, though. Same for the Scout of the Week is Nico is that ranged minion, or melee minion there, on the top side of your screen. As really abusing the minions here. Maybe a little bit predictable. Maybe a bit predictable here, but is on a ward now. They are going to see them start the Baron. As Fluke is catching bot lane, I'm not sure about the quest TP, because again, it's impossible to tell thanks to Wright not adding that to the world quest. Keeper's Verdict gonna go miss, and the Baron is just shredded. And this is just gonna allow XSV to walk out for free. Fluke wastes his top lane quest, teleport, for nothing. It's no team fight. Bot lane, still getting shoved in by super minions now. They're gonna look for maybe a mid-tier 2 as well to claim something. But XSV walk away with a free Baron, and they aren't going to find a fight mid. Bot lane is going to be caught now by Labubu Kitty 6-7, who does have teleport.
Does have teleport. Alright. I will say I'm a little... I haven't seen this Veigar build. It seems very interesting. I do like the Shurelya's, like I get the point behind it, but I'm used to seeing like the full like burst damage Veigar build, but it seems to be working for this team.
Thing is, you get so much free AP, you can kind of really afford to go just about anything you want. Shurelya's does help them kind of bridge the gap to try and catch up to an eco engage, but it's really hard if a good Scout of the Week comes through. As they're going to look on a Jabber here, and anti-synergy there again. Kraydog gonna Q out, is now Poppy utilizing the Keeper's Verdict. Shurelya's gonna be popped as well. They won't find anything on Proven No IQ, but it's gonna be Humor caught in the back line. Pop Blossom only connecting onto one, and it's gonna be the Ambessa walking away, but it's a trade onto Kraydog. So Humor for the Maokai. Herd Call gonna come through. Turtle, will die if he gets hit by all of them. Does need to be careful. Does end up dodging the force shot there by range, as now we're looking on to Proven No IQ once more. Gonna be able to walk away, and still 4v4 here. That's not real health bar. Again, that is just the Nico. But now the Nico in trouble. W forcing out the stasis from the Nico. Does come in at the nick of time, as now Proven No IQ still kind of being a pesky bugger here on the bot side. Or I guess in the mid lane, walking through the bot side now. Will be some resets now here from XSV. Don't want to overstay their welcome. Again, they have quite a bit of pressure. Just need to hold on to it. Still have a gold lead, but hey, talked about how we wouldn't go to late game, and here we are.
Here we are.
Minutes in. How many stacks are we looking at on Veigar? 324. So
922 AP. Yeah.
Not bad. If he can connect any of his damage, he's definitely doing quite a bit of it. Issue is he's been getting caught a lot. Now Doge here is actually the Nico, and look, there's another engage onto the back line. Just the least to Caitlyn, but the flash out not good enough here from Labubu Kitty. It's a 1-for-1. Right, Humor I think could have also gone down there. And now here comes the Nature's Grasp. Not really the best block here I've seen. And it's going to be the public execution onto the backline. Fluke going in onto Humor, trying to find the kill. Doesn't! Gets the auto attack with the flash. Pop Blossom only connecting onto one there. As now, Palm Goat looking onto Proven No IQ will miss the Deadly Flourish. Soul is spawned in here, and XSV gonna try and push down mid lane here just to get something back. Maybe it's the Nico looking for some steal. Here's a teleport. Paranoia about to come online. Here it is. Paranoia is available. Kraydog gonna try and slow this engage down. Here it comes. Does not get the steal. Palm Goat now trapped in the pit. Gonna have to flash over the wall. Kraydog in danger here. Gonna utilize the W. Here's the double root. Palm Goat gets a kill there onto the Nico. Also going to pop the Nocturne into GA. As now Palm Goat looking onto Proven No IQ. Queenie takes a bit of damage here from the Poppy. Kraydog 1v1ing Jabber on the top side of the fight. Keeper's Verdict gonna come through. Queenie running away from this Poppy. Teleport in from Labubu Kitty. Proven No IQ is going to get executed, but from the Unleashed Power. And Akuma, they pick up Soul, and they win the fight. They hold on in this game. Baron, 1 minute, 35 seconds away.
Okay, so hear me out. This is where XSV makes the Elder play. They gave Akuma Dragon Soul, so now they have to take Elder for the game.
So your prediction is we have another 5 minutes in this game?
Yeah.
Okay.
You never know.
All right. Well, you know, I respect the prediction. With how things have been going, it's basically been back and forth, but we are getting to the point where death timers really starting to get pretty long, so an end is in sight for a team if they can get a pretty good play. And with Inferno Soul Syndra getting these plays onto like the Vigar or even the Caitlyn, right? Like that's even more deadly, right? She might not even need to ult. She's gonna have so much damage here. As that's gonna be the Nico clone there, just for some vision. Mid lane prio here for Akuma, 30 seconds away from Baron. Akuma looking.
Surely we don't fall for this minion trap again.
I hope we do. Just for the fun of it, I hope we do. But here's the Nico as a ranged minion now. Gonna pop out of it though, so no longer has that. Would be funny to come in as a ward maybe, but the move speed is so low on wards. Yeah, really low on wards. As Deadly Flourish gonna miss there onto Jabber. Nico clearing some vision here with the team. It's now river control here for XSV. Prey Dog with Fluke trying to get some of this back. Is once again going to be the wave cleared out as Boo not going to find the play there. Trying to one-shot the Nico out of the equation. Does not work. Prey Dog gets pretty chunked out there, but does have the passive to heal up. Plus the shielding from Queenie, who now has the Verdance Barrier. So going to be able to see things, barring somebody taking this out during the paranoia. So that might be able to help with some communication about where the Nico is. But again, river control seeded here by Akuma towards the Caitlyn. Nico, which definitely a benefit here for XSV. Nico is Caitlyn right now. The real Caitlyn is mid lane. This one is going to be the fake Caitlyn. I was autoing the wave there. And game has significantly slowed down. Neither team wants to like throw off of this Baron, which is really funny, but recall's finally coming in here. XSV honestly might not even get punished for it. Akuma not even trying to walk in, deny any of his vision. Queenie gonna take the blue buff now. Should be picked up by Syndra eventually. Fluke pushing in his bot lane for free. Mid lane or bot lane tier 1 is going to fall here in just a second. And there it is. Fluke is now gonna back. Definitely has that role quest teleport back now. 2 minutes to Elder spawn. Baron still available. Do you think that a team is going to trade Elder for Baron and they're just going to stall that way?
I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know if that's the move that they make here, but I feel like XSV could pull.
Alright, well, hold that thought. We got the fight coming in. Nature's Grasp Flash coming through. Only connects onto the Nico clone. But does force out the flash from Doge, which is pretty impactful. Turtle, of course, still having flash himself, though. Got to keep her eyes out for the Nico. Nico is still playing as Caitlyn right now. Over the wall. Baron is pulled up. Poppy is bot lane. Has teleport. Look at this flank TP as well. A nice flank board. They're going to turn onto the Poppy, though. Paranoia coming through just to buy some time. And they don't find anything. Pongo's eliminated. It's a 3-man Pop Blossom as well. Queenie to lead it out of the fight. Fluke going to go down into the GA. I mean, this is going to get Caitlyn trapped up, and it's going to be instant death there. And this might just be the game for Akuma. They find a great fight. Bot lane as well is in such a good position here to try and end off of. They're actually just going to push mid lane, not even going to waste their time with bot wave. And Akuma, critical error there. Pongo with flash doesn't even get the flash off in that fight.
Yeah. That was a little rough for the side of Akuma. XSV just is playing around these Nico.
Flash forward. Prey Dog gonna find the flash engage. But look, Labubu Kitty can't get in, and they're just hitting the Nexus. Humor's gonna go down, but this one is done. Caitlin's just autoing the Nexus. And the XSV will pick up game number 2, bringing us to at least a minimum of game number 4 here. As it's a nice bounce back from XSV, but still some of their issues plaguing them in this one. Akuma fighting back pretty hard, but it's Turtle on the Nico, finding a lot of good mid-game team fights here for XSV to expand their lead. And they come out victorious here off of a pretty long one, that one.
I mean, I think MVP of this series goes to Turtle. I'm gonna be so real for those Pop Blossoms.
It's only one game! It's only one game! We still got two more minimum!
Game hit, leave me alone, Aussie.
We got at least 2 more minimum, you know? MVP of the game, I definitely agree with.
Yes, the MVP of the game is what I meant.
Now, look at this damage, right? Like, both the Jhin and Sentinel were doing so much. But again, if you aren't gonna flash away from the engage, you're just gonna die. Especially that late into the game. So, well played to XSV. Again, not the cleanest, right? They've definitely been struggling to keep their games clean so far tonight. But at least they come out with a win. I guess moral of the story is stop taking soul because you're gonna lose with it.
True. That's what we found here.
That's the moral of the story. But we're gonna take a quick break as we get farther into this best of 5. Game number 3 will be right in the cards in just one moment. Don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back, everyone. I'm Ozzy. Loki's here, of course.
Here.
XSV, pretty long one, but they get that one done and dusted. So we're tied up 1-1 here in the series. Lock remaining to be banned. Makes sense here from XSV, but it is going to be a side swap for the first time tonight.
Let's go.
Akuma going to be on the red side this go around. Now, that being said, I am curious if Akuma are going to turn it around. Some mistake last game, specifically around getting caught, but Nocturne Nico is out of the pool forever now, so they can't really rely on that. That's kind of why I didn't like the J4 pick or ban.
Yeah.
I think you should have banned Nocturne, and they really paid the price for it, so...
They did indeed.
I was correct, Award.
I never doubted you once.
I feel like that's not true. You don't have to lie on broadcast. It is okay.
Alright. Good.
You know, you're allowed to be honest. That's my whole thing.
Oh,
I'm honest.
I have a Mel lock-in.
Flexible, shuts down Ash Seraphine.
True, it does.
Humor has played quite a bit of this. I'm not really sure about dodge, doge. Okay, in-game it's doge, but here it's dodge. So I don't know which one it is.
Oh, did I spell that right? I probably didn't spell it right, man.
Hold on. I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna go check
All
the
right.
teams.
In my defense, I hadn't had caffeine when I did that, so like
In my defense,
technically-
I don't even know either. It's not even in our thing. So I'm sorry if it's dodge. It is what
It's
it is.
a doge.
I'm calling you doge.
just
as it
gonna
turns out.
take it out.
Corky is gonna be locked in, so it breaks the flex maybe a little bit. I mean, you can play Corky mid, but it'll be this Garner. Garner definitely rising in priority recently.
Ooh.
More so as an answer to the Lee Sin, though. Not really all that seen into the J4, but I don't hate it still. Of course, Corky great into the J4 allows you to get out of the Cataclysm, so there's that, but he still does have some of his problems, so we'll see if those problems are abused here. Kuma will lock in the Recon and then ban away the Nautilus.
Okay. We did ban Mundo on the side of XSV. Honestly, not a bad ban. Mundo's kind of still like one of those like terrifying top laners. So I don't hate it. But we banned Nami on the side of Akuma.
Well, thinking about what strong top laners there are, you got Gnar still available. Ornn, Cassante are still there as well. We really didn't see a whole lot of Gnar coming through, even in AML and Immortal, this split. So maybe people just don't like Gnar. I don't know why. Gnar's such a fun champ, but it's gonna be the Sivir lock-in here for Akuma. And it will be Renekton. Also still pretty strong, decent blind pick, but still think there are better options. You don't necessarily need the front line though, because you do have the Skarner. What is XSV gonna go here? Alistar I think is a great response, and there it is.
There you go. Look, you're on top of it with the guessing.
I mean, it is my role, right? Like I do this
Hey,
a lot.
are you really a support?
No, I mean like
Oh.
on broadcast. Like, no.
Oh, alright. There's a Rumble pickup.
Hey, that's a strong top laner.
Is it?
Can go either way though. Especially if you're not good at Rumble, which Fluke has had pretty good top lanes so far. So I'm hopeful, but Rumble is kind of hard. You know, you mess up once, you get behind. It's so hard to recover unless the game goes super late. So I'm just a teensy bit worried here about a Fluke. So, but if he ends up popping off, that's great. Renekton, of course, much easier than the Rumble to pull off, but still has that issue of if you get behind, it's really hard to come back. More so for the Renekton than the Rumble, though, because Renekton doesn't have Equalizer. So
This is true.
that's kind of hard. You got to throw your body, and if you're behind, well, you're basically useless. But regardless, XSV drafting pretty stock standard combo here will probably be Corky bot lane, putting the Mel mid. into the Rise. So... Like
What are you
Akuma's draft
feeling
here.
on these drafts? Oh, yeah, I was just gonna say, you know, how you feeling on these 2 drafts, but
We got the hot pot, right? Mel, I think this Mel is like kind of homeless this game. Like, this is not a good Mel draft at all to play against. Because there's very little you can reflect. So, point and click CC, of course, right? She can't do anything against Rakan either. So, worried about the viability of the Mel here in this game. And I'm still not really a fan of Corki. Like, I've seen him do well, but I've also seen him not do a whole lot in Tier 1. But we'll see what happens as we load into the Rift here. Game 3, XSV versus Akuma. And gonna be the cowbells wrong as they're gonna 4-stack this bush to maybe find a play. But look at this, like, I mean, Rise. Prey Dog. W starts, and he's out. So, not even close. Gets a ward down on the Raptors here. It's going to be both junglers starting on the same sides here. Kuma with the J4. Maybe the J4 has some interesting pathing here. Queenie could get started early if she'd like. Would be pretty interesting. Ignite for both top laners here, so has been pretty quiet, and this might change things.
it might. I'm expecting non-stop fighting this game. That is what my prediction is. Non-stop fighting. That's because that's what I like.
I see. Non-stop fighting. Alright, we'll see what happens. Not super certain it's going to happen because I feel like they could have been fighting more in the series, and realistically they're just like, what if we just sat here and farmed?
I mean, Sivir doesn't really want to fight early.
What? What? You mean to tell me one of the hyper-scaling AD carries doesn't want to fight early? No way.
Okay. I'm getting gaslighted here.
What?
What?
I would never. I would never.
Yes, you would.
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. And here we are, Akuma. Kind of actually letting themselves get shoved in. Gotta remember that the Alistar is really good into the Sivir. Spell Shield is completely meaningless. So, really hard to get value out of. Your best bet of using Spell Shield is letting the Alistar go in on you, and then Spell Shielding the stun auto. From his trample as now Jabber. Gonna look for a top play. Gonna find Fluke. Fluke in danger here. Flashes out, but the stun comes through. And Fluke is just dead. Jabber is the one who gets things started off early. And it's first blood to XSV.
Alright. Definitely a different start, so I'm okay with this.
Turtle, what are you doing? And,
Oh,
here comes the play. Flash
Alright.
forward. Nice root. Jabber does not have the... Oh, it's going to find the E as well. And this is just a dead Lapupu. It's a great early game opening from XSV. The reason I was asking what was Turtle doing, it was because of... He was, like, doing, like, the emote spam in the bush, but it wasn't making, like, the cowbell noise. So I was like, man, what's going on? Anyways, nice little roam there from Turtle, and it's a really nice combination gank as well with Jabber. And they connect for their second kill of this game, and already 1k gold lead 3 minutes in.
alright. There's the cowbell.
There it is.
My favorite dance in the game. This game.
Huge. Huge.
Huge.
Huge. Now, Fluke is, does have Ignite advantage, but look who's here! It's never a fair 1v1, and he's gonna get the pin on the wall, and 07 Fluke, you're overheated. And out of time. It's a third kill, Queenie. Not anywhere to be seen on the map here, and Jabber taking over on the Skarner in this early game. Does sacrifice a lot of clear time, though. But, again, putting this Rumble behind, top priority. as Penguin, yeah. Palm Goat, idiots, if you read, is Doge, gonna get going on, doesn't have Flash, but it's a nice play, it's a nice knockback. Kraydog does have the Battle Dance to get the safety. So not gonna be needing to burn the Flash or the heal. Does miss the Q though, so that definitely does hurt a little bit in terms of sustain. And don't worry, I'm just gonna do some very small poke damage here as Fluke really in a bad position now, thanks to those ganks, and the J4 this game should have ganked early, right? Like, to me, keeping your Rumble ahead or even in this game is so important that just camp cycling like this is just not worth it in a majority of cases. As Hex Flash and Turtle, utilizing the Penguin there, and the thumbs up, and the cowbell. all of the things happening. Fluke taking a bad trade there, though, into the Renekton. And guess who's back? It's Jabber.
It's
Queen,
Jabber.
not even here. Gonna maybe look for a mid gank, though. Doesn't have level 6. But it's gonna find the engage mid. But on the top side, Fluke now in trouble.
Oh no.
He is going to be burning down here, and it's just gonna be a solo kill, basically. It's now Humor gonna pop the ult for some reason. Not really sure what that was about, but the Poo Poo Kitty gonna pick up a kill. So at least Queenie finally getting active here. That's 1 kill over to Akuma. But it has been Jabber taking over this game. 4 out of 4 kill participation, 6 minutes in.
I feel like Fluke is just like struggling this game. But also he's kind of been camped, so I mean it makes sense. We do have first strike of the game up, and now Queenie is on the right side for it, so we'll have to see if they're gonna choose to go for the Drakes this game.
Remember, Soul is a lose con.
Soul loses you the game
in this series, so maybe don't get Soul. Just collect the dragons, then go 3 of 3 apiece, and ignore the dragon from that point forward.
True.
You know,
get the first 2 and then leave the other ones alone.
Well, you can get the first 3.
True. Get soul point. Soul point's the thing there.
And guess who's back? Jabber coming in mid. Gonna get the Ghost out of Labubu, and it's a flash engage on a Kraydog. Flash Cataclysm. It's a nice equalizer. It's great roam from Akuma. And finally some life in this game, preventing Jabber from taking over the map. This is what Akuma did kind of similarly in game number 1, where they were just waiting and responding to every possible play. A nice overheat here from Fluke, but Fluke, my friend,
that's not it for you, buddy.
And it's done. Proven no IQ. I mean, I don't know why you would ever walk that way or not flash away, but just dies.
I mean, that was the ignite out from Fluke. Yeah, it's just a hard game for Rumble.
I mean, hard game, but Queenie now on Dragon is going to lock that one up. Is bot lane going to kill out the Alistar early. No ultimate there. Going to be available for him to survive for an extremely long time thanks to the damage reduction. XSV though, not really going to find a response, and Akuma climb back in this game to get the first dragon of this game. And now it's going to be Palm Goat looking bot lane. Ooh, Spell Shield is late. Minus HP, minus aura. A lot of negative aura here happening.
Negative aura.
A lot of that happening is Palm Goat might be able to get the rest of this way, but I think definitely needs to recall here. Flash is available for Turtle. So, going to walk away to safety. And Void Grub's going to be traded over by XSV on the top side. As Queenie might go check this with the E.
Yeah.
Maybe? Surely? Sure.
Nope.
Okay, we're just going to go mid on a person under tier 1.
We're going to go...
I think Sivir could get solo killed here. Never mind. Again, utilizing the spell shield correctly. Palm Goat. And Turtle still not level 6. Gonna be the heal burn. Does not get anything but all 3 Void Grubs, and now guess what? Humor is going to get cataclysmed up into the rune prison, and one more auto will do it. Labubu Kitty is on a killing spree. And this time, there is no paranoia to hunt down Labubu Kitty in the side lane, so... And just a equalizer to get the wave and reset here. So... Game is going to slow down, and nice 1k gold lead here for Akuma.
Yep. Alright, so... I feel like the teams actually, they're looking kind of even right now. Like, gold-wise. It's... not that big of a gold lead. But, again, still early. I kind of see what you were talking about when you were saying that Mel kind of is homeless this game.
I was right again, Award. Alright, Kraydog, gonna find an engage here. Doesn't really do a whole lot, though, as Kraydog is gonna go down. As Sivir is barrel stuffing, gonna utilize the E so early, flashing forward, but... it's going to be a 2-for-1 at the end of the day. His Turtle, I mean, is getting low, but Jabber going to pick up that kill. And not quite sure why Queenie didn't come down to help out this play. Felt like it was necessary, but again, oh well. Kuma losing out on that one.
Alright. I believe in Fluke.
Do you?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, we'll see. We'll see if your belief matters or not. I'm not that sold.
You're not that sold.
I'm not that sold. Is still kind of hard here. Maintaining a decent CS lead is the Renekton. Up to about 14. Will be a little bit less than that once this wave gets picked up here by Fluke. Actually doesn't get... he actually misses one of them, so... to get everything. But Palm Goat... yeah, so this is where the Corki really starts to shine. As now, look at the 3-man, 4-man gank even as the Realm Warp gonna come through. Nice Impale onto 2, though. The melt damage isn't really all that there, though. Queenie gonna find the engage on the Humor, gonna flash out. The Boo Boo Kitty gonna pick up the Rampage off of the Renekton. And it's a nice flash. As Golden Eclipse going to be utilized, but guess what? Not going to find an execute with it. As Fluke, you are so low, going to go in on Humor. And it's going to pay off. Fluke gets a nice kill there. And look, it's going to be a winning play here for Akuma. Oh my goodness. XSV were actually in such a good position to defend for that. And yet Akuma come out ahead by picking off Proven No IQ so quickly. Although Teleport going to come back through, but I think the Rise should be able to get the safety in time to back.
Good team fight for Akuma there.
Oh my goodness, yeah, this is pretty abysmal stuff happening to the Sivir bot lane.
She's got Spell Shield, she's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah. Seems like someone did their homework, though, not building Essence Reaver.
Oh, no, I don't like that.
What do you mean you don't like that?
I like the Essence Reaver build.
Oh, well, it's like 45, 43% win rate, something like that. So, you should build that. Bad item.
No, you shouldn't.
Bad item. Anyways, Yuntal's much better item. Yuntal's much better item, as it turns out. It's got like 10% win. Like plus 10% win on Essence Reaver. So.
I get it's a good item. I just have a thing against it. I have a thing against a lot of things. Great. Hey, Jabber's back.
Hey, go away. And Impale plus the Dominus utilized. I mean, Fluke doesn't even have ult yet. Come on. Uh-oh. Doge gonna walk. Oh, great reaction time. Good Valk. Should have let him walk up a little bit earlier. They kind of sent it a little bit early, I feel like. But at least deny him from placing down any vision. Now Valkyrie going to be on cooldown here for a little bit longer. And they're looking for a die. Flash available for Kraydog. I lied about the Valk timing. Nice flash. But it doesn't matter. You flash in front of J4, you're going to get caged. Queenie.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I mean, nice play from Turtle. So that's nice. Nice 1-for-1 at the very least, but not really going to be all that fruitful. Is Kraydog going to take a tower shot now, but that tower is cooled down, so not going to do nearly as much damage as the kill on the Queenie, who took like 4 or 5 tower shots there.
Yeah.
Nice CC chain from Turtle, but yeah, nice little turnaround, but still not great. Flash now off of Corki, meaning Valk ever utilized in front of Queenie with Cataclysm. I mean, that's probably a dead Corki. Proven no IQ, kind of hanging around mid here, and Labubu Kitty, we'll see that. As gonna walk back to mid to safety as Rift Herald gonna be started up here by XSV, and I mean, are the sides swapped in terms of objectives? Like, what's going on? This is like game 1, except
Right.
like the different opposite people taking the objectives here. As gold lead is even. XSV, I won't lie, are kind of on the back foot though. I do think they need to worry about getting outscaled just a little bit. Like I said, the problem with the Mel is I don't think the Mel can really play this game.
No.
Engage from Kraydog does catch the Valk, although the damage on a Kraydog is way too severe. Not going to be able to continue playing that. As Immortal Doge is pretty strong on the Corki. Working towards the Man Immune purchase here. Slowly but surely, Fluke has already lost the top tier 1. But
Really not
has
able
recovered.
to play the game solo.
Hey, has recovered. Alright, and now they're going to look bot lane. Nice headbutt away, and they're going to utilize on the hunt. Jabber is here, though. And Palm Goat does need to be careful. Here comes the Ishtal's impact, going to miss. And now Kraydog going to go in. They do get the crash on the Herald. And Turtle going to be room prisoned up. He's going to go down, sacrifice his life for the play. Teleport in from Fluke, I feel like, wasn't necessary.
Yeah.
And now they're losing on the top side. I mean, it's 1 kill, and that's it. That's all Akuma are getting out of this. And in the meantime, like, this plate's going away top. They got the charge on bot tier 1 as well. This is almost, yeah, I mean, they're down to 1 plate on their top tier 2. Fluke didn't even get anything out of the TP. So, and that's the role quest TP, so very long cooldown on that. They'll finally get this bot tier 1. But a bit of a delayed benefit to that play there. At least it's something though, and the Renekton is 4-1.
Renekton is 4-1, but you also have a 4-1 Rise and a 3-1 Sivir, and like I think eventually like Sivir can deal with Renekton, but I don't think at this current time she can.
I agree with you. I mean, Sivir definitely needs time to bake in the oven before she's ready to start cooking the enemy teams. As for the Rise, though, he's actually starting to get up to critical mass here. Roa plus Saris already completed, probably working towards that actualizer purchase now. Once that actualizer comes through for the Rise, I mean, XSV are in a really rough spot.
Yep.
So,
Agree.
hoping they can start to explode this mid game, because Jabber had a lot of impact on the Skarner early, but since then he's only been able to pick up an additional 2 KP in this game. He's now fallen to 50% KP after being... Actually, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong team. I'm an idiot. He's at 66% KP after being 100%. So definitely quite a bit of a fall off there. But look at this trap in this bush. They're playing really nice blue orb as well. As, uh-oh, the engage might be on here. Nice escape from both of them to get out, or I guess all 3 of them. The Boo Kitty didn't really have any escape options, though, just ran away. Headbutt gonna come through onto Queenie. As river control here for this dragon. Going towards XSV. Queenie going down, and it's a cataclysm, but the follow-up is awful here. The equalizer does nothing. Wild Turtle. Turtle in general is going in the back line there. I mean, Golden Eclipse plus the damage from the Renekton is enough, and he's going to live just barely. Ignite's not going to do enough. And Akuma.
Not yet.
They bite off more than they can chew. Queenie goes in with not really any follow-up. Kraydog in a bad position. Tries to flash engage there. Doesn't really connect on anyone. The equalizer really didn't do a whole lot of work. And it's disaster here for Akuma. XSV going to pick up this third dragon. And a
Honestly,
nice soul
that's
point.
okay. That's okay. Remember, we don't like soul point.
That's
Or soul, so...
We don't like soul, right? We need to get the soul point, right? So that way the opponents aren't, you know... So they're just getting the free stats from the drakes, right?
I'm just
It is
saying,
the
it's
Cloud
only a
Soul.
soul point.
Which is
Okay.
pretty impactful this game.
Yeah.
Skarner pressing it, right? Pretty good. Because he's going to get a lot of move speed to kind of drag you around during Impale. The Renekton can kind of threaten your backline with it. Of course, Corky's whatever. He's going to burn through his Cloud Soul usage quite a lot this game, unfortunately. Then you have, like, the Sivir, who's great with it. Speaking of, the Boo Boo Kitty going to be able to get away there, thanks to the bonus move speed. Rakan, of course, with Cloud Soul's really great. Doesn't really impact J4 all that much. Rumble going to get a lot of usage out of it as well, so really good soul for both teams. But Kraydog forced a grand entrance away. I guess grand exit there. As Palm Goat really struggling to have some footing in this game despite a decent lead on the Sivir here. 2 items now for the Corki in a great spot. Very similar to Ezreal on this power spike, but they're going to go on this engage, and the Mel once more gets caught out. Teleport coming through is going to be so late, it doesn't matter. Proven no IQ, going to be waiting in the bush here. They did see that come through. Luke going to clean up this mid wave with the help of Palm Goat. And now, going to go back to their respective lanes. Base coming through now from the Alistar. As Jabber, he's clearing out some vision here. And in the mid lane, it's going to be Corki by themselves. Has Valkyrie though, pretty safe. Potential pinch, but it is on vision, so I don't think that's going to happen. And Doge really playing around the safety. Kraydog though does have the battle dance through the Sivir. You're going to find the grand entrance, but the not the equalizer, the Impale is great. But again, really not a lot of follow-up, more of a safety Impale there. And it's not going to really cost you anything. Nothing really up to fight over. Baron's not being pulled, but in the meantime, top lane, no one's responding to it. And it's a free tower over to XSV.
We're kind of at a standstill right now. I feel like we're just gonna, like, you know, get some gold around the map. Just kind of chill for a little bit. Sivir is
How much gold?
working? What's the gold difference?
No. Like, how much gold are we going to get, you know?
Not enough.
Not enough? I'd say
Not
about
enough.
6 or 7 gold.
Stop. Right now.
Bare minimum. I'd just say about 6 or 7 gold.
Right now.
Yeah, you know. Kraydog gonna
Could've
find
kept
Proven No IQ. Proven No IQ is gonna at least pop the Dominus. And that's it. That's all she wrote. They utilize the quickness. And that's it. So quickness for Dominus trade. Gonna come up about the same time here. Should both be up for this dragon. Maybe a little bit lacking behind. The Dominus comes up first. Grand entrance. Get some poke down onto Jabber. Remember, this is only soul point for Akuma. It's not going to be soul. So this one can be given by XSV should they feel the need to. Still 45 seconds away. Midwave is going to be caught here by Humor. So no threat on the mid-tier 1. As
Rise
one more.
ultimates.
Proven No IQ is going to walk into the Sivir. Although, I don't know, this does not look great. Flash in here from Turtle is going to miss the Pulverize. Proven no IQ doesn't have ult, but Jabber on the back line going to hit a one-man impale. Looked like he was going to hit more, but nice flashes here from Akuma. And Akuma start off strong. Queenie going to come in. Two-man Cataclysm as well. But the flash is coming out. Golden Eclipse will net one kill here. Sivir is going down. That's a large portion of their teamfight damage now out. But the Rise still stands. Flash away from Immortal Doge, and now...
That should be soul point for Akuma.
Good exhaust. Seraph's shield is great, but it's an execute. But Kraydog, unironically could have just auto him to death there.
Yep.
He's going to pop the quickness, and he's going to catch up. There it is. Double kill for the support.
Nice.
And it's soul point to Akuma. And kind of a messier team fight, but they do find a win out of it as Proven No IQ tries to go for something there. Doesn't really do a whole lot, but run away. And XSV on the back foot, where gold is exactly even.
Let's go. Close games. Genuinely.
Yeah, you like close games?
Yeah.
I hate close games.
Alright. I mean, hard stomps aren't really fun, and so I feel like close games are like the better of the two, you know what I mean?
See, I hate close games because it means I have to do more work.
Well, yeah, and that's why you're good at what you do.
It is true. It is true. Jabber going to find an impale now onto Fluke here, as Fluke is probably alive? I mean, honestly, probably should have died there. Been kind of some follow-up issues, I feel like, from both teams in this series. A lot of good engages, not a whole lot of... Uh-oh, Equalizer was actually burned there randomly from the Boo Boo Kitty. 6-7.
Stop it.
I'm reading the name. It's not my fault this time. As Sivir going to use the ricochets on the wave. Is Kraydog going to go down to about half HP. And the Grand Entrance does find the quickness charm, but not sure what that play was about. Got the shutdown as now. Nice little Cataclysm, but again, it's not going the way towards Akuma at the moment. Might be able to get the kill on the Scarter, but the Golden Eclipse will kill another person here. Humor starting to come back a little bit in this game, and Akuma bite off more than they can chew off of a random, like, meaningless engage. Like, zero reason to go for it, and they get burned.
In other news, we do have Sivir is almost to that IE power spike.
So,
Should
I don't
have
think
it.
it's a power spike. I don't think it's a power spike.
You don't think it's a power spike? Alright.
Nah.
It's okay
What?
to be wrong.
She's gonna do, like, no damage.
Okay, well, she did build Yuntal, so...
Hey, it's more damage than Essence Reaver, bozo.
No, it's not.
It is! It is! It statistically
Whatever you say,
is.
Aussie.
It statistically is.
It's
Alright?
okay to be wrong.
No meme on this one. Statistically, it is. Anyways,
Well,
Sivir clears out mid-wave. Won't get caught, thankfully. And Fishing Wars over Baron right now. 2 minutes away from Soul spawning in for Akuma. Or more of that denial. Kraydog in some trouble, though. Nice headbutt wraparound. And at the cancel. But quickness, I mean, the Rakan is such a slippery champion. He's always able to get out, even if it looks dire. Although, speaking of slippery, it's not the Sivir. Palm Goat even wastes the barrier randomly, and guess what? Realm Warp, I think Labubu Kitty Realm Warped themselves to death here. And it's it's disaster for Akuma. I'm not sure again. This is what's kind of been going on in the series, just some questionable decision making. And it gets punished, and this is almost certainly going to be Baron for XSV. Akuma might try to soft contest this, we'll see. Good positioning here from Turtle, they will find that out though. Queenie gonna do the Raptors, as Golden Eclipse will do some damage to Fluke. And the recall's coming through, they're just giving this Baron.
alright, Baron has been secured for the side of XSV. So, this is looking a little rough for Akuma right now, but I don't feel like they really have an answer to this for Nectin. the exception of maybe like Sivir W and team fights, but he's a big boy.
Yeah. Yeah. But we have seen crazier things already in the series. Very back and forth so far. Game 1 was a dominant Akuma stomp, but since then, I mean, it's been very close, and the closer these games have felt, it's definitely felt like XSV has had more control restraints. And now they're looking for a trap. Decent damage onto the Renekton. They're just on the hunt for the move speed. Realm Warp on the back line here, and the engage just to buy time from Kraydog is great, but where's the damage from Akuma onto the front line? The Rumble flashes forward, or didn't flash forward, just walks forward, does get a kill, does get executed though. Jabber is going to go knocked down. It will stay alive thanks to the Protoplasm harness, but look, it's Soul being started up here by Akuma. Queenie still alive, about half HP, and uh-oh, over the wall, just barely. Humor not going to go down, does do a lot of damage to the Sivir, but the heal from the Rakan is pretty good. Maybe one more Q would be nice here. Not even going to be necessary. Soul claimed by Akuma, but maybe Soul is not what you want, because in this series, both teams who've gotten Soul so far have lost. We'll see if that trend continues here for Akuma.
Alright, it looks like, I think we're starting the Navori for Sivir, if I'm not mistaken. That's what the Zeal goes into.
Zeal can go into a lot of items. Could be Runa
can.
as Sivir, you know?
It could.
I really hope
but,
not.
I haven't seen a Runin Sivir in a long time.
Runin Sivir is pretty redundant. I guess that's what your W's there for.
Sure.
Kraydog is going to be able to get over the wall with the grand entrances. Will sidestep the Impale eventually. Jabber just kind of standing in the face. They're going to utilize their Baron here. About to fall off. They'll probably get this bot tier 2 and call it. Double cannon means basically this one's guaranteed gone. Mid tier 2 as well will fall. Although they will say they're bot tier 2 at least. That's nice. Maybe. I think. They're teleporting onto the Corki. I mean, they have ults. There it is. And yeah, this Corki's not getting out. I mean, this is 07, buddy.
Goodbye.
And that's it. I mean, again, it's great that they're going for these kills, but it does nothing, right? Like, this kill at this point is pretty meaningless. They're not going to get anything out of this kill. I mean, it is at least some gold, so that's nice.
Gold
but
in their pocket.
I'd like to see Akuma, like, do something with their kills, right? Like, you're looking at, like, how the turret situation's going, right? XSV has been able to claim 3 more turrets than Akuma this game. Even though Akuma had pretty much decent control of the game for a little bit there. It's just been XSV able to hold on to their turrets. We'll finally get this top tier 1 at least. So that's some standing gold back in the pockets of Akuma. As that'll help even up the gold lead here just a tad.
Yep, it's only a 2k gold lead at this time, so it's not detrimental, so.
Trying to think of some other random waffling question to ask you, like, I already asked you about what you ate today, so that's kind of off the table. How was work?
Oh, work was fantastic.
Work was fantastic.
Work was fantastic.
Work was fantastic. Was it the Riz that got you, or
it was the Riz that got me.
the Riz really paying off for you? I see.
It is.
Glad
Did you work today, Aussie?
I'm working right now.
Oh, okay.
Working right now here. Yeah, I'm very professional about this, as you can tell. You know, this is my job.
True.
Locked in. Anyways, XSV not in a bad spot in this game, especially now that Renekton not only doesn't lose GA or get caught, so that's pretty nice. But again, the macro from Akuma has kind of been faltering, I feel like, in this series. Not been something they've been having a real strong point on, and guess what? Proven No IQ is about to maybe get a solo kill here. Oh no, that's a minion. Proven no IQ, W's a minion.
That's okay.
It does happen to the best of us. Can't say that I haven't done it myself.
I think we all have.
I mean, in League Classic, I Tristana ulted a minion, so
That's
can't really talk.
amazing.
Can't really talk. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. XSV still with a pretty decent gold lead here. While it's not as impactful as it was maybe 10 minutes ago, still something they can kind of utilize to their advantage. But Cloud Soul is incredibly strong, so we'll see if Akuma can bite off the curse. As now Turtle gonna be able to get the safety. Realm Warp early. Coming through. As Kraydog gonna look. Turtle gonna get the Pulverize here. Queenie gonna look. Jabber gonna hit the Impale on no one. Nice spell shield there from Palm. As Turtle is dead. Humor gonna get ulted here by Queenie. And the Golden Eclipse for 0 damage. Palm Goat gonna pop the barrier just to be safe. And finally Akuma are in a good enough position here. Splash Engage is gonna find the Corki. Well played by Kraydog there. They're gonna get this mid tier 2. They don't have Baron. I think an end is pretty hard. Just look at the Renekton. He's gonna go catch this next wave. They have just a cannon. Someone's gonna need to tank. Right?
Yeah.
Like, hello. Yeah, gotta get this tower. Even you, Kraydog, you gotta do something. But there's no way they're going for an end. Like, this is not
No,
happening.
they can't.
I mean, they're gonna go for it. Like,
There's no way.
Finally goes through. They're gonna tank. Kraydog, here it comes. I mean, this is a bad play. I don't know. Proven no IQ still has GA. There it is. 2 of them are already dead. Although nice kiting here from Palm Goat. Does utilize the spell shield a little bit early. Does get gone on. Palm Goat bites off more than he can chew, but stays alive at just barely enough HP. The battle dance saves him. But look at the TP behind here. It's going to be a long chase down from Humor. Cloud Soul will help in that fact. Is Jabber? Sorry, I keep thinking like Labubu is Jabber for some reason because the name length is pretty similar. So I'm like not reading and just going off name length. But it's going to be Labubu Kitty also able to get out there. But look, Elder's up! A critical error from Akuma. And screw the soul, just play for Elder!
This is what's happened in
gone.
the series.
It's gone.
Yeah.
To be fair, Elder actually hasn't been touched until just this game. If we're being honest. Like, Elder is spawned, but it hasn't ever taken any damage. And there's Elder there for all of XSV. Besides Renekton. Which, pretty rough, I guess.
Yeah.
But, again, free Elder didn't hurt nobody. Now, maybe a Baron for Akuma. On the off tempo here from XSV would be. They're not even going. They're just trying to kill Jabber. All right, we don't need the Baron. At least not right now. Akuma,
I'd like to see them go for it. Just
I think they need to do this quickly because the longer they wait, is the more time like they're just giving XSV to get their shit together. To be honest, and try and contest this. But no, XSV won't even attempt to contest even with Elder. So they get Elder for nothing, because it's going to be stalled out for the entirety of Baron. Unless Akuma are so bold enough to try to fight Elder, which would be pretty impressive.
I don't really want to know if they want to do that, so. I mean, normally I'd say like they want to get good use out of their Baron here, but like they can't fight XSV right now.
But their Baron is going to last longer than the Elder, so...
It is.
They can, like, yes, it's going to suck that their Baron is stalled out, like, a lot of time, but they will at least maintain the buff for longer than this Elder is going to last. Especially because they took the Baron kind of later, right? They didn't trade immediately, so they bought themselves even more time with Baron. Although, they are looking for this bot tower. Again, they need to be careful. Elder, really strong, especially with something like Mel. Jabber going to utilize the E just to make them scared of walking forward. He's taking no damage from Rumble, at least. Finally, will lose the Canic Rookern shield. Still maintaining A little bit of a shield from his green smite, though. As Jabber in this bush. Look for a play. Elder taking away, though. Will fall down here in just a second. As Akuma just biding their time. Playing this really safe, really cautiously. And there it is. Elder is now off of the table. Got about another minute left here of the Baron. Bot lane tier 2 is going to have to be conceded here by XSV.
I'm guessing that they're just gonna look to like push right into the base, open up the base of XSV here.
We'll see. Gotta remember, really risky to try and 5v5 in their, like, essentially in their base, because anything goes wrong, it's so easy for XSV to just, like, chain go back for HP that you just don't have access to. So they need to make this really, with a really smart play. Look at Turtle on the wraparound again, but there's a lot of vision here to see this one. And they're just going to wait. They're going to catch their wave here with the Baron to help speed it along. And going to be bot lane tier 3 going down as well. Mid lane inhibitor will be coming up shortly. Maybe another 30 seconds. As maybe a slow chase. And they're going to send it. Here comes the engage. It's a 3-man engage. It's beautiful. On the backline, though, it's a nice impale. Does force Zanya's off of Labubu. But look, it's the Sivir untouched, unbothered. And Palmgo goes down to a Ricochet auto attack there. And this should be the game. Akuma gonna claim game number 3 here. 41 minutes in. They're gonna go for some extra kills here. Stat some of those pads. Pad some of the stats. And claim one more Nexus here. As they're now putting themselves on match point of the Titan Sentinel League Grand Finals. Long games here, back to back. Starting to maybe see some of that fatigue come through for both teams. Game number 4 on the horizon here. Any takeaways for you, Loki? Anything you'd like to see differently from either team?
I can't really say differently, but like it just feels like they have like a pattern. I think both teams are playing really well. I think there's certain champions that I want to see, but we'll have to wait and see for draft on that one.
Okay, well, fair enough. Well, folks, game number 4 coming right up. Please do not go anywhere. These last 2 games have been hectic, they've been long, and I'm sure game number 4 is going to provide exactly the same. And if anything, well, maybe it's going to be XSV's turn to claim that one. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
Now you're probably wondering why we're back with our faces and not any kind of draft. Well, we have some awards to divvy out. Unfortunately, there is no graphic, so I'm gonna have to read it out to you. So as for your first team, All Pro, in the top lane is gonna be Proven No IQ. In the jungle, it's gonna be Itaconic here. In the mid lane, it's gonna be Rudius Gray Rat. Bot lane's going to be Palm Goat, and in the support role is going to be Chief. And your MVP for the split is going to be Rudius Grey Rat. Congratulations, runner-up.
Absolutely.
Will be Proven No IQ. So congratulations to that. And then second All-Pro, Chud Sting in top lane, Jabber Jabber in the jungle, Indigo in mid lane. Bot lane's going to be Monaxia, and support is going to be Turtle. And then as for your third team, All-Pro will be Jost in the top lane, Big Fisher in the jungle. Mid lane is going to be Humor, bot lane is going to be Jed, and support is going to be Oral. So congratulations to all of you out there. That has rightfully earned some of your All-Pro votes, etc. So congratulations to you. And we'll be moving on to draft here in just a second. Look, do you have anything to add? Anything you want to say?
I mean, just congratulations to all the people that made the All Pro. I'm sure that the graphic will be coming soon, so stay tuned for that one.
All right, we are into the draft now. Welcome in, everyone. Game number 4 on the horizon between Akuma and XSV. Quite a few of those players were in that list, so I mean, that's usually how it works, as it turns out. As that makes a whole lot of sense. So congratulations.
Oh, we do have a side swap.
Hey, another side swap coming through. XSV really liking, definitely really liking the red side, it seems, and that's why Akuma took it away from them last game. So really did punish them with that. Of course, long game. Team's still kind of playing kind of shaky here and there. I used kind of twice in a row. I'm going to execute myself in game. Gonna go run under tower real quick and get executed. But overall, the fact that Akuma they had such a dominant game 1, but the last 2 games not been the cleanest, I won't lie. Again, could be worse, right? I have seen worse, right? Don't want to say anything crazy like, oh, they should be like 3-0ing so hard. No, XSV's been putting up a great fight, so it's been well deserved, right? I'm not gonna hate, right? They're trying their best out here. Both teams are, of course, always have nerves coming into finals as well that can take some kind of toll on the players as well. And it's going to be the Vi Ziggs, which has picked up a lot of steam for XSV. A lot of steam in general in the meta is what I wanted to say, and then it's coming in for XSV. But Lucian Milio also pretty strong bot lane here if they'd like to take it. I would like this to be Milio. Please do not pick it, because it will get banned. There it is. All right.
There you go.
Perfect. Everything is good. Happy with that.
I mean, is that going to be a Ziggs bot lane, though?
I mean, probably, right? Like, 9 times out of 10 it usually is.
Alright, so we have a Ziggs Nautilus bot lane against Lucian Milio.
Yeah.
That Juani's taken off the table.
I think,
I've heard Vi is, like, very strong right now.
She is pretty formidable. Pretty formidable, dare I say. So, I'm curious to see if Proven No IQ has something in the top side that can kind of function with this. Usually, you kind of see like an Ambessa kind of style champ. That's already been played, of course, right? So I don't want to be like, hey, you could just play, But we'll see what Proven No IQ has here on the top side. It's going to be the Xerath lock-in. Either one is flexible. Both have been played. So that's anyone's kind of pick here. Now, as for Okay, the Amumu. I mean, a lot of much needed CC here from Akuma that I think they need. It was also kind of easy to play, and we did see the lack of early game from Queenie, so maybe this Amumu pick is going to help her get kind of back in playing the early game, which I think would be appreciated. But it's going to be the Ornn and then the Garen. I've been seeing quite a few Garens recently for some reason, and I've yet to see it win. So we'll see if that changes here, and I think it's desperately needing to change here for XSV. Because again, they lose this one. That's their finals run. Not a whole lot of consistent team fight damage, which could be an issue against the Ornn. These double mage comps do tend to fizzle out later into the game, and you know, obviously when tanks are added into that fact, that kind of speeds up the process. So we'll see if Akuma can kind of hold on for that, or if they're just going to get dominated by double mage.
Alright. I do like the draft. I like both drafts, honestly. I am like a fan of like Ornn Amumu, so like I'm kind of leaning a little bit towards the Akuma draft, but I think that both teams drafted well. We'll just have to see how they execute it.
I certainly agree with you, but very rare that I agree with you, though, if we're being honest.
You what?
So, very rare that I agree with you, if we're being honest.
I know. This doesn't happen often, and it frightens me a little bit when it does happen. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey. I'm a nice guy. What can I say, you know? I'm a nice guy. Come on.
True.
Come on. Like, I'm nice. I think. Majority of the time, I'd say I'm nice. Nice little hook here, though, onto Palm Goat, but trade is going to go positive there for the bot lane of Akuma, because again, Lucian damage still pretty strong.
Yeah. I'm a big Melio fan, so I'm more favored towards the Akuma draft. Genuinely like a massive Melio fan, so.
Okay. Learning more every day, but I can't say I'm shocked.
Alright,
Can't say I'm shocked by that. What?
Like my one trick.
You're one, like, okay. How many one tricks do you have, first of all?
Just one.
Just one, huh?
No, I
feel like, I don't know, I don't think so. I think you have more than that. You got like Seraphine, Kaisa's in there.
Kaisa was my one trick, yeah.
Like, I don't know, I feel like you got Kaisa, Seraphine, now you're claiming Melio. Like, I'm not that sold.
Oh, we'll see.
I'm really not that sold. Which is, you know, just some poke though. Should be a slower game.
Yeah.
Double Mage kind of gets off to a slower start usually, but they have like lane dominance, which is kind of the key. And that'll help prevent Lucian from going crazy, which is another big thing. So, Akuma. Honestly, I would really like to see them try and gank this Lucian. Because I think a key to win here for Akuma is getting this Lucian ahead. Right? Queenie pathing up towards top.
Okay.
Isn't a great thing, right? Of course, finish bot side, so we'll be able to path down to the Lucian a little bit later. Having to go top side for the Scuttlecrab because of the priority here from bot lane. And now, dash forward, random play here. Palm Goat is gonna flash out. Oh, nice heal though, and they're gonna stay alive. But health bar is really bad. 3 summoners going to be burned there from Akuma's bot lane. And look how uncomfortable they're going to be setting their tower against the Ziggs who can just poke away. Mana situation is great. Here comes the Vault Breaker. Going to be channeled up here by Jabber to push them off of the wave. And that's what I'm scared of, right? Like, you need to make sure this Lucian Melio is safe. And Melio going to get the base cancelled. No hook going to come through. But still, it's basically 2.5 waves being denied here.
Yeah.
Bot lane, which really sucks.
It does not feel good at all. I mean, Lucian is coming back with 2 longswords, but not a good wave. Not good farming time.
Now, Akuma can come back again, right? But Queenie, again, I want to see Queenie get active in the early game. I think that's really important. But, alright, I just want to point out, alright, so Loki went and collected the data. Milio has been played 185 times, so that's true. But I'm looking at these win rates, right? And I think you're going to need to explain some of them to me. 28% win rate on both Yumi and Nami. What's going on there? Like, you running it down, or...?
Oh yeah, no, like for sure. Like my duo and I were just not having it.
Oh,
Nami's just been rough.
Oh, someone clip that so I can send it to Blue Levin, please. One less enter on the rift.
I am gonna beat you.
Oh man. Anyways, back on to the game here. As we're specifically looking for XSV. The tank bot lane again here. Jabber on the way. Has no flash, no barrier. This is the first blood over to XSV. Jabber gets started early once again, and Queenie just slow on the rotate there. Putting them behind once more. Definitely not... Again, not a great start here for Akuma. And Queenie continues to struggle to have impact in these early game fights. Like, that is a really big thing that's coming back. And biting Akuma in the early game at least a little bit.
Red team has picked up, so XSV has claimed the first dragon, setting the pace for this, Dragon Soul take that we've seen this series.
Alright, well, hey, look. Early Drake, great, because now the curse is broken, but guess what? It's a return gank from Jabber, has ult as well. Teleport coming through, I mean, is meaningless here, no? Like, it's so late, it's the slow TP. And Orin just barely gets here. I mean, what are you gonna do? Like, yeah, okay, and that's it. Plays over. And Fluke gonna have to dash away. Gets pulled back in. Forced to flash out. Is spiraling despair. Maybe does enough damage. No way. They're gonna get out as well. And Fluke, oh, doesn't do it. Dies off of the TP. And this is a massive blunder from Akuma in this early game.
Definitely a very strong start for XSV here. I'm gonna blame it on the mages.
Yeah? You want to blame it on the mage?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Honestly, I'm with you. I would blame the mage forever. Because mages, they ruin the game. Just kidding. If you're a mage player, you're a good person, I promise.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they are. Quite literally, they are. Yeah.
Void
I don't have any
grubs.
bombs. I don't have any bombs.
Void grubs just spawned. Was kind of hoping that like Mumu was gonna look towards it, but it looks like Mumu's heading back towards the bot side of his jungle. So Queenie's looking, but Vi's kind of pretty bad. Jabber's kind of a few steps ahead of Queenie here.
Has been in the early game so far. Here comes the cease and desist on Queenie. Bandage toss is gonna miss, and Queenie pops the ult on only one person, and Jabber stays alive, at least for now. The flash over the wall, but the damage doesn't come through, and Jabber lives at 1 HP. Akuma are fighting for scraps, and they're not even getting that.
Right. This game is not going in the favor of Akuma this early game.
No, it is not.
Little
Nice.
bit of a rough start.
I mean, just a little bit. Just a teensy-weensy bit, for sure. Yeah, this one's, I'll just call it like it is. It's pretty devastating here for Akuma. They definitely needed... again, I think Queenie has been struggling a lot in this game, or in this series, to get active early. And Jabber has been able to, like, abuse that fact, right? Like, Queenie has not really done anything, right? Like, that is...
Oh no, Palm Goat.
Uh-oh, Palm Goat.
Brother.
Oh no, not again! It's 1
no.
HP! I mean, goes for the play, doesn't find it. Respect at least, but Grey Dog, right of the Arcane, is gonna come through. Humor's on a killing spree. XSV, the double mage gambit pays off. What a sad early game here for Akuma. And we might be getting XSV's dominant game in this series. As, definitely looking that way.
Yeah, XSV is looking very strong right now. Oh, wow. Right.
Alright, let's see. As
Turret
Jabber is getting pretty
shot.
low. A couple third shots never hurt nobody as long as it doesn't kill you. Yeah, that's the...
I mean, that is true.
You know. What else could you ask for? You know? As now Akuma really on the back foot here. They're 4K gold down at 11 minutes. Both mages are incredibly fed here. Jabber continues to be the thorn in the side of Akuma. And it's really impressive, right? Like the adjustment that's been going on here, right? Like the fact that you're able to adjust and be like, yeah, honestly, we need to just play this early game out, get our teammates ahead if we can. And that's been working. Obviously didn't really pan out all that much last game, right?
Yep.
But they at least tried it, right? It was a great early game, at least from XSV, right? Jabber got really active, right? 4KP in basically 4 minutes. Now that's coming again, and this time it's much more dominant of a lead, so can't really complain about that if you're an XSV fan at home.
Right. Second Drake of the game has been picked up by Jabber. I feel like XSV is just taking over this game. Surely there's a power spike coming, right?
I mean, Queenie is spotted here, gonna get hooked, and guess who's here? It's the man, the myth, the legend. Jabber comes in. Bandage toss gonna be sidestepped there by Immortal Doge, and now Queenie forced to flash away. Mega Inferno Bomb and the Rite of the Arcane are not going anywhere near any enemy right now. Who's gonna get out? It's a 5v5 in bot lane. What season is this? Season 6? As now... That's such a funny reference.
Oh, no.
Is able to get out, but unfortunately comes at the cost of Queenie and Fluke. It's a double kill for the Garen, and they're not finished just yet. We're going to look on to maybe this tier 1 tower. They do have the Ziggs, and Proven No IQ going to come out of the wave here, or come out of the bush, rather. Will get spotted, though, and that play is going to dissipate. But again, XSV come out ahead, and it's only 1 kill as the scraps that Akuma can scrape off of the bottom of the barrel there. And the gold lead continues to expand here for XSV.
Yep. 9-1. Probably not feeling too good if I am Akuma right now. They kind of need to take a mental reset if they have any desire to get back into this game. I mean, they're not completely out, don't get me wrong. But it's just significantly harder for them.
I think I agree with you.
You don't ever agree with me.
I mean, look. I can't be too mean to you. Like, you know, can't be too mean.
Could.
Biting the hand that feeds you or something. Queenie,
No,
I mean, the Gromp doesn't matter, dog. It's not... You get out, so I guess that's fine. If you died for the Gromp, I would have been a little concerned. But they don't, so does it really matter? No, it doesn't. As,
Queenie just doesn't get to live in, like, her jungle this game.
I mean, Palm Goat, I mean, we're just losing the 1v3 eventually, and Fluke is actually the one who picks up the kill. Nice side steps on the right of the arcane there, but as I almost said it again, Labubu Kitty 67. Oh my goodness, like this name is frying me. Anyways. Proven no IQ is just pushing bot lane. Again, Akuma's macro has been the point of contention where they're not doing that great, if we're being honest. Like, that has been something they've been struggling with quite a lot. So I'd really like to see them kind of improve that going into the next game, because as you know, as much as I don't hate to say it, we are going to another game.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are.
No, we're not.
You need to just accept it. We are going to another game.
Okay.
The writing's on the wall. You know it. I know it. We all know it. And Palm Goat is going
Deleted.
to base.
Oh. What way? Okay, here we go. What did Akuma have to do to get back into this game, or is this just a, like, what are we drafting for next game type deal?
Surely it's a, what are you drafting next game? Like, this is what, like... Actually, it depends on the elo, right? Like, if it's me, right? And I'm, you know, for the teams I watch, they're probably discussing the next game. If we're being honest. Because this one is cooked, right? Like, this one is completely fried. Coming back in this game is impossible. Your Lucian is so far behind, right?
True.
It would take XSV throwing a lot for you to have a chance to come back. So...
I mean, Lucian is very far behind.
Lucian is incredibly far behind. And the way he's not in a position to carry this game, Rift Herald are going to be utilized mid here to get the mid-tier 1. And guess what? 20 seconds to Drake. It's going to be sole point for XSV. I think contesting this would be foolish by Akuma. But at what point do you just try to pull the trigger to win the game? I think it's got to happen soon. Or come back in the game. I think it has to happen soon here for Akuma. Otherwise, I mean, they're definitely losing it. As much as I want to disagree otherwise.
I mean, I'd like to see them come back, but I mean, they have to start getting these bounties down. The only person that's not carrying a bounty right now is Jabber.
Yep. And Mega Inferno Bomb to clear the top wave, so they can't even get... They got, what, one plate? Maybe two plates off that top tower? And now they're looking. They're going to find Proven No IQ. He's got a lot of tankiness, but not that much. Shutdown Gold goes over to Lucian. In the meantime, though, it's Soul Point. And they're pushing mid. Horn for Wave Clear, I think. Luke. Nice W to buffer out the Vault Breaker there to not get knocked back into the Cease and Desist combo. Lucian's damage is so bad, by the way. He's doing like 10 damage per auto to the tower. It's actually really sad. It's not his fault. Like, I mean, yes, I guess technically, but just a bad position here for Akuma. You can really see, right, the impact of, you know, Jabber's ganks this game coming to fruition.
Okay, we got the Garen, we got a Proven No IQ bounty. Surely. That's the start. XSV is on Soul Point here. This is the power spike, Aussie. Trust.
I mean, it's disproven already, right? Like, Akuma won with the last game, so that doesn't even work. The curse doesn't exist.
Hey, well, every game has a oops moment.
Oh, I accidentally closed out of my stream. Oopsies. I'm back. As I come back and Queenie's dead. So not a whole lot's been changing since
No.
my little closed out there by accident. As now Palm Goat is also dead.
Oh.
Akuma are running for the hills. There's not much left of running to do. As Fluke tries to buy some time. Severing Bolt's gonna miss there. As also Dredgeline gonna hit. And this is a dead play. And how about 4 kills for XSV and a 10k gold lead?
Alright, so it's a little cooked for Akuma right now. I like having, like, you know, positive reinforcements, but I just don't know if I have any this game. This Lucian gets one shot.
Hey, welcome to being a true color caster now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Is this what it feels like?
Yes.
Alright.
100%.
I mean, okay, I can blame this on Mage bot lane, okay? That's my story and I'm sticking to it.
Okay, well, how about you're wrong and I'm right?
Sure.
Alright, they're gonna find the Garen. That's about all they're gonna find, though. Ornhorn gonna connect, though. Queenie doesn't have ult, so this going in portion, I'm not really sure I'm convinced with. And Fluke now, let's get a knock up. I mean, Culling's gonna do damage greater than 0, but not that much greater. Palm Goat's gonna go down. Mortadoge is now on the rampage as Quay being pushed. Like, look at this 6 is just flashing in 1v2. Look at him.
Yeah.
He's just going sicko mode, and the bouncing bomb is not gonna connect there. I don't think it was gonna kill, even if it did.
I'm really
It does quite a bit of damage.
Oh, great dog.
Akuma. This is now, you know, this could have been like an elo thing, like elo difference thing, where you're like, yeah, guys, let's not talk about draft. You're definitely talking about draft now.
Yeah. Yep.
There's no.
It's not real.
Way. There's no
We've
other
got
way.
40 seconds until the next Drake. This puts the XSV at Soul, so I don't really see any angle where Akuma can test that.
I see an angle. They just want to go to the
like
next
a
game.
Mumu?
That's the no. They want to go to the next
Okay.
game. That's the angle. Which
I
fair
mean,
enough. Hey, nope. I got no qualms with that. I got no qualms.
Alright.
Want to go to the next game? That's cool with me. You've earned it, even. Because yeah, this one's cooked. There's nothing they're gonna be able to do to come back, right? Like Lucian is such a champion that you need him to do well, right? You need him to do well in this game to do anything, and unfortunately, well, yeah, he's not gonna do a whole lot, I fear. Which does hurt, I guess, a little bit, but it happens. You know, you're gonna get over
I mean,
it.
there are rough games, but that is Soul clean for the side of XSV. Honestly, I would just like to see them take Baron and maybe just push for the end here. There's nothing that Akuma can realistically do unless Amumu goes in for some like godlike steal.
I mean, even then.
Yeah,
What
I mean,
does the steal
even
do?
then.
Because they'll just win the game without Soul. They don't need it, right? Like that. That's the issue. They don't need Soul to win. They could just
that is true.
at any point in this game. By the way, they could just go push the end. Any point, whenever they want.
Okay.
They could just. They are this strong. They could just go stand outside enemy team tower, and just win. That's how strong they are.
Oh jeez, yeah. Okay.
Even no IQ though, taking some damage from the Ornn, not a whole lot, but some damage. Does get a little concerned for the boys showing up, but Baron being pinged. XSV not taking any chances. 24 minutes in. Which, I mean, I can respect. You know, it is game 4. Their back is against the wall this game. So you definitely don't want to, like, throw.
No.
Because if they lose this one, I mean, they're losing finals, and that would be a horrible, horrible way to go.
Yeah, I agree.
Glad you're agreeing with me. You know,
Yeah,
nice,
you know, I don't really have much of a choice but to agree with you here.
nice to see you agree with me. You know? Happy we're getting to that point. But there it is, Baron coming through for XSV and Akuma. Well, I mean, what else can they really do in this game? I'd wager not a whole lot. Other than lose. They can deny, stall as much as they want to get more time to talk, but it's all for
More
naught.
time to talk.
All for naught, realistically. As in mid lane, Luke is clearing out the mid wave. Top lane now, gonna have the minions starting to crash through. Akuma doing what they can to clear this out, but again, I think it doesn't matter. Call me crazy, but Ornhort gonna come through. This might just be the last fight of the game. Queen's gonna send it. They're only gonna find the engage onto 2 with the Curse of the Sad Mummy. Queenie, I mean, they don't even kill the support, and they're gonna full send it. Respect for the full send, but this one is all but over, as all it's gonna take is XSV walking in here. Even if XSV get aced, they still lose. Or so, like Akuma are still gonna lose. So Baron now looking here at the Nexus towers. Here comes the cease and desist. Look at the damage here from Jabber.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be Demacia to finish that one there from the Garen. And there it is. We are going to game number 5.
Silver Scrapes.
In this best of 5 between Akuma and XSV. XSV Justice deliver justice to Akuma for game number 1 finally, and pull off a dominant game of their own.
I mean, yeah, there was 3 members of the side of XSV that were completely unkillable. I mean, Humor, Immortus, Doge, and Turtle all had 0 deaths that game. You know, it was just, I would say it was just like, diff all the way around, but I have faith. These guys have, Akuma really has to pull it together for this game number 5. For sure.
Yeah, I am with you on that. I think they really need to pull it together, because that was brutal. I think Queenie especially needs to wake up, right? Jabber having free roam of the map is becoming such a big issue here. They got away with it in game number 3, right? They were able to hold on. But in this one, it was all XSV all the way, thanks to Jabber. But don't go anywhere. We'll see if they are able to fix anything as XSV pull out a nice game 4. Game 5 on the way. Silver Scrapes, don't go anywhere. Welcome back. We
Hello.
are here. Game 5. Risking the copyright strike there for the Silver Scrapes. Akuma versus XSV. I'm Ozzy, joined by Loki for the last game of tonight. We are getting into draft. XSV finding some success off of some really early jabber ganks, right? Queenie not really showing up here when needed, and even on on the Amumu, right? Power farming makes no sense, right? Like could have ganked early, but Jabber got ahead of it and stayed on the throttle there. Is Slock going to remain banned here? And it is another side swap. Akuma taking away red side here from XSV. Now, Akuma had a dominant game of their own. First game of the day, and it was so long ago, as we've been here for 4 hours, according to our little timer here. Maybe a little bit shorter than that, because I was here maybe 15 minutes early, so you can talk out 15 minutes there, but Akuma gonna ban away this Ahen as their last ban, and that's been kind of a consistent ban for them. So, hey, look, there's one of your characters.
Oh.
Banned. And the Aurora first pick.
Yeah, Aurora's first pick. I mean, obviously the bans didn't change much as you mentioned, but we do have the Seraphine ban. Aphelios. Okay. What are your thoughts on Aphelios as a champion in the bot lane?
Can be good, but hard to be good.
Yes. Okay.
Right. Cass, though, I think is a great answer. Really strong mid laner right now.
I agree.
And there's Varus. I mean, Varus is fine. He's always been fine. Will always stay fine. Like, what's new? Cassante going to be the answer now. Trundle is available. if they'd like to take that one for themselves. Also kind of shuts down any kind of weird sedge angle here from Queenie or something like that. Or sorry, from Jabber. Oh, Lord, please ban Trundle, please ban Trundle, please ban Trundle, please ban Trundle. Please ban Trundle. Okay.
There we
All
go.
right,
There's a
we are
Trundle.
good.
They're listening. They're listening.
I did call Queenie on Sedge, but I had my draft backwards a little bit there, I'm not gonna lie, so L caster for that one. Will be the Lulu ban. Smart ban, Aphelios Lulu, really strong. Milio's off the table, so they can't play like Aphelios Milio to get rid of the Chains of Corruption.
I'm trying to think what would pair well with Aphelios here. I mean,
Thresh is up.
Thresh is up. That is true.
Which would be his next prime support here. Other enchanters really aren't that strong with him. Sona's kind of too slow. Soraka, you run the risk of getting picked out here, but you are saving support pick for last, so that's nice. Going to be able to see what XSV's bot lane's going to be. I think you'd like a little bit. It's going to actually be the Thresh takeaway here by Turtle. So, I mean, I'm thinking what's left. All the engaged supports are gone. You could play maybe a Braum game here. It's going to be Zyra for Jabber in game number 5. Has had so much early game impact on some of these bruisers, right? And against the Sejuani, it's going to be Bard Aphelios.
Okay. Break it down. What are your thoughts, Aussie?
Whoa. Colorcaster. I just dropped, alright? You gotta talk now. It's your turn. You're supposed to give me your thoughts.
My thoughts is that, like, I am not, like... Okay. I don't like Aphelios as a champion. I feel like he's got a very high ceiling, but, the people that play him can play him well. So, I mean, as long as, like, that's something that you're comfortable on, like, fine. But, it's a game number 5, and you picked Aphelios, so you... Like, I'm hoping that they're pretty confident in it. I mean, the rest of, like, Akuma's draft seems pretty, like, okay. Like, I don't have any qualms about it. I'm a little up in the air on XSV's jungle pick, but I have heard good things about Jabber's, Zyra, so I'm not gonna downplay it yet. I do think that, XSV's bot lane is going to be a problem for the side of Akuma.
Alright, well, everyone, it's been a long road for both of these teams throughout this split. And, of course, been a long night here for both of these teams in this best of 5 series. We are in game number 5 between XSV Justice and the Akumonkeys. I think is their... Yeah, the Akumonkeys. Yeah. Had to say their names at least once. Can't just keep calling them by their org name. So this one takes all of the marbles here. Really important for both teams to get off to a great start. Of course, we've seen games already in this series where a great start doesn't necessarily mean you're going to win. But with how Jabber's been playing, early ganks have been working out great. Nice little double Q hit there from Labubu Kitty 6-7. Already forcing Humor down to 3/4 HP. What are you gonna do after this, Loki?
I'm going to bed, man.
Going to bed?
Yeah.
But it's Friday!
It is Friday, but I've worked all week. It's a very long work week.
Time to stay up and play League of Legends or something. Get in the mines.
I am tempted.
You got 28% win rate on the Yumi Nami. You gotta lock in.
Leave my supports alone. Soloky's been rough, man.
Your Milio win rate ain't even that good either. It's 46%.
I spammed 250 games. Leave me alone.
You gotta lock in.
Lock in, Flynn.
All right.
Look at this.
Poppy here.
Oh.
Wait a second. What's this? They didn't sub, right? I didn't miss anything. This is probably just an alternate account.
This is
It's just an alternate
sub.
account. No way that's true.
Let me just double. I'm gonna fact check us here.
Yeah,
Hold on.
you do that, Colorcaster.
Hey, man.
You do that, Colorcaster.
We did. We took out Fluke and we put in Dwami Poppy.
Okay, so Fluke is gone. Dwami Poppy coming in. Is that going to make the difference here for Akuma? Hopefully it was a sub for, like, some... I don't know. Hopefully it wasn't anything bad. That's all I gotta say. Like, hopefully it wasn't anything negative. And Fluke's okay.
Yeah.
Humor is continuously taking cues. Dwami Poppy gonna pop the ghost, and here's Guini's attempt at getting active. Does force out the flash from proving no IQ. But Zyra's going to get bot lane Scuttle Crab, although I won't lie, Jabber not having the fastest clear here. And the wraparound is going to be spotted here. They actually might be able to punish out the Zyra. The magical journey into the Zyra is certainly a choice, because now they're going to follow over the wall. Prey Dog. Oh, just barely outranging the death sentence. As Immortal Doge is getting pretty low here. Same with Jabber. But double sums burned off a Grey Dog in response for one flash from Turtle. Just barely outranging the death sentence there. And again, Jabber almost pulling off a really solid gank there. Really nice heads up ward at least from the Akumonkeys bot lane. But still, that magical journey certainly a choice. And uh-oh, nice cleanse here. Forced off a bomb goat, but kind of a bait. Queenie is here, no flash on Turtle. Does have the exhaust. They do get the slowdown. And one more auto gets the stun, and we're going to try and get that over. First blood going to Palm Goat, and now Mortal Doge in trouble. Q going to come out, force the flash. The stun comes through, the auto plus the Q not up yet from Palm Goat, though. Uh-oh, Palm Goat able to sidestep the piercing arrow. And Immortal Doge lives. Flash burned off of Palm Goat now and has no summoners on the Aphelios. And XSV walk away with no kills, which pretty rough. Got some low health bars there, but not able to finish that one off. Now, my favorite interaction, by the way, between Olaf and Cassante is if Olaf ults and Cassante is close to a wall, Cassante will fly, but Olaf won't. So it actually might be beneficial for him to intentionally get ulted over a wall, so he can then 1v1.
Okay, yeah.
So gotta see if Dwami Poppy knows about that. Obviously should be able to. Of course, Zyra can just farm over the wall here. Because it's Zyra.
It is Zyra. Apparently we're like missing something, and Jabber Zyra is apparently very good. So.
Okay. Well, you know, that's cool. I'll make that decision for myself. As flash forward does force out the flash, at least. As Queenie also here for the counter gank. The Cosmic Binding going to miss from Grey Dog, and that's going to be all she wrote. Flash for flash trade, jungle for mid lane here. The Boo Boo Kitty 6-7 is safe. Queenie going to go for this top lane. Scuttle Crab will be the level 6 Scuttle. This one's going to be picked up pretty easily. Doesn't even hit level 6 Alphabet, actually. So that's kind of unfortunate. Would have liked to get some XP. Maybe a couple XP off. Might be able to leech from the mid laner here. But right now, Jabber looking again towards bot lane. As Queenie, you'd really like to have 6 here on Queenie, because this probably would have been a dead Humor or a Humor forced to flash away.
Yeah.
But Queenie not having that. Not ideal, I won't lie. XSV still looking for their first kill into this game. Humor, nice. Does not get tagged by that Q. Could have been pretty deadly otherwise. Magical Journey. Jabber is waiting here. Cosmic Binding's going to miss, but they're just doing so much damage to Turtle. Turtle's going to fall down early. The Root's going to come out. And here comes the ult as well. Piercing Arrow. But the Sephiroth ult keeps Palm Goat alive. The Moonlight Vigil just barely keeping him alive there. As Red-White don't fight. Granted, this time didn't even utilize the Crescendo ult. simply just heals up using the 7.
Alright. Oh, both Titan streams are going to a Game 5. We were just updated from our wonderful producer. So, this should be a fun night for Titan esports.
Yeah,
How do you feel about Game 5?
It's been a long playoffs run for me, this split. Every playoff game other than finals yesterday has gone to Game 5.
Jeez.
So it's been pretty rough, I'm not gonna lie. We're keeping that trend up with this game. Granted, I don't usually play-by-play, so I guess it's not that bad. Especially
it's okay,
the
I
Elo
don't
I'm
usually
casting.
color, we're good. Alright, yeah. Actually, I think this is our first time casting together.
It is our first time. First time for everything, folks. Sometimes you get paired with Loki, sometimes you get paired with someone else.
Wow, man. That was deep.
Yep. Deep thoughts with the deep.
Dear Lord, but if I tier 6-7 one more time.
6-7.
Stop it!
6-7.
No, Shivum, don't you dare join in on this.
I mean, if you flip Jabber CS around, it is 6-7. So.
Okay, man.
And there is a 6-7 CS. Palm Goat sitting at, well,
Sit
was
down, Aussie.
6-7. So stay mad. Stay mad. And everyone who farms does get the 6-7 CS at least once in the game. So. Maybe not junglers, because it's kind of hard multiples for.
True.
Speaking
of junglers.
Hey, another flash burn off of Cassante. They didn't punish last time either, so... Drake for Cassante flash, maybe looking for the Void Grubs trade here. Slower game again, but Akuma getting active early at least does help them out a little bit here. And the lead on the Aphelios is definitely going to be appreciated when we get to the later stages of the game.
Alright. I mean, first Drake goes over to the side of XSV, Jabber, took the Drake down bot side. Queenie's on Grubs right now, so, I mean, we're staying even objective-wise. Gold is not that far off. I mean, it is only 10 minutes into the game, but there is a decent CS lead in the mid lane and top lane, but actually in like all the lanes, actually.
Now, Dwami Puppy takes a pretty rough trade, but gotta remember, lower HP on Olaf is definitely where he likes to play around, so definitely don't want to be so concerned about him getting low. But Cassante can turn a solo kill pretty quickly, if you're not careful. Red-White is about to burn out here. Severum is about to be burned, which will make this green-white. There it is. And White's about to go, so this will be green-purple. There it is. So not great guns here for the Aphelios, which is why I think Queenie's going to call out that gank. Bot lane. Reset in from the Bard is a little odd, leaving the Aphelios in lane by himself. And they have no vision. Like, this is incredibly risky, by the way. As, Labubu Kid going to be able to dodge that. Is the Petrifying Gaze doesn't really do a whole lot. Here comes the Temper Fate, though. As timing is going to be good. As, flash forward, and there it is. Their first kill here for the Cassiopeia. Labubu Kitty 6-7 will pick up one kill off of that play. Flash is burned, though. Another flash off of the Cass here. Does trade with Humor, and Humor did ult there. Pretty rough, as Jabber's out of mana, forced to flash away himself. Glacial Prison gonna go wide thanks to that flash. And now Jabber's gonna be farming the camps. Try and get some mana back here. Maybe look for a mid gank, but I think Labubu Kitty 6-7 is just gonna take a reset, so it won't be there. Maybe looking bot as well, as vision control kind of an issue here for Akuma's bot lane right now. Bard desperately needs to use a sweeper at some point. He's going to do so, as I mentioned it. Does not sweeper out the bush, the pixel bush, though. So really a lot of vision here for XSV's bot side. I'd really like to see them utilize this at some point. Nice vision, though, placed down there onto the Raptors, and both coming through as Cassante's going to go through, and it's a close 1v1 here, but usually favoring the Olaf, and there it is. As Queenie going to find Jabber. Jabber is full HP now, doesn't have Flash, though, and Bard going to slow him down. And here is the Flash Lantern to get Queenie out to safety. Temper Fate onto 3. Not a whole lot of follow-up they're able to do, though. And they're able to walk away, at least. As we're going to have to concede this Scuttle Crab at least.
Scuttle is going to go right into the hands of Jabber, but honestly, Akuma is having a pretty decent game this time versus what happened in last game, so...
Hey, I think we're. Uh-oh, Glacial Prison's gonna connect onto Jabber. They don't get the best follow-up on it though. Flash over the ult by Queenie. Petrifying Gaze just for the damage and slow. Humor is going to pick up a kill onto Queenie. That's their first kill. They're gonna find maybe a second kill here as Labubu Kitty 6-7 just gonna go down to the forest, but in the bot side, it's gonna be the Aphelios just free farming with Red White, right? Like this is perfect gun rotation actually for this moment to just get some of these tower plates, maybe even knock down this tower here in a second.
Okay. We've got about 25 seconds until Drake spawns. This will be the second Drake of the game. Looking to see if Akuma wants to actually fight this, but Queenie is on the top side of the map. Actually, both junglers there.
Flash in here. No flash on Jabber still. And Olaf is just going to pick that one up.
Right.
And now he's kind of in a pickle. Not sure how he's going to get out of this one. Flash over the wall by Proven No IQ. Wami Poppy's just going to opt to try and clear the wave. Does get majority of it. Misses one CS there, but oh well. Does force out the flash from Proven No IQ, and guess what? This is free Drake here for Akuma. Trading 1-for-1 like that, definitely not the worst play in the world. Didn't have a shutdown either, but giving over a kill to the Aurora, definitely not the best target. As Piercing Arrow definitely is not stealing. Okay, I'm glad I believed that it wasn't going to steal. Queenie able to smite that one away. Going to give Akuma their first Drake of this game. Of course, they have triple grubs as well.
And we see the TP coming in from Olaf here up top lane. Rift Herald has spawned.
Here it comes. Oh, great Temper Fate from Kratok. Does he know the timing?
Jeez.
He does! But the Glacial Prison's actually not going to stun. They get the kill early. But I think Immortal Doge is going to be able to get out. Maybe... Yeah, he's going to be safe. Moonlight Vigil was burned. So, there's not going to be any Gravitum ulting coming through for the root. But they're going to go for it again. And here we go. Stun's not going to connect. Kratok's going to give over. And it's going to be a kill given over to Queenie because of some bad tower bouncing there. Palm Goat had to walk away. Jabber going to go for an invade on top side, but that's really just chump change comparatively to what just happened bot lane.
True. The first turret has fallen in the bot lane. As Jabber goes into the top side of Queenie's jungle here.
As XSV on the back foot here, only 2k gold lead though for Akuma. Haven't been able to breach any of these towers just yet, but here comes the Ghost on a Jabber. And Tempered Fate not going to connect there. Nice Lantern, and ult's going to wear off, so Wami Poppy without Ragnarok here for this fight, and they're going to collapse on him actually with the Cassante. Doesn't have Flash either, going to use the ult over the wall. Wami Poppy overstays his welcome, going for that play and goes down, and this might give Akuma... Or sorry, XSV, the Rift Herald here, which...
Yeah.
would be pretty bad. Again, remember, gold lead here, very minimal for Akuma. And that Rift Herald can very easily even things out. First tower already taken, though, so it's just a little bit less gold, I guess, off of this Herald if they manage to get a tower with it. On the top side, Cass is kind of pushed up pretty far here. Needs to run away quickly. Should be able to do so. Uh-oh. Overstaying again. Needs to dodge the... Oh, gets the thing, and flashes really early. I'm not really sure about this. There's a lot of errors going on. That's all I'll say. Is
mistakes were made.
6-7 is dead, guaranteed. But this was not the prettiest of plays from both sides. In the mid lane or bot lane somewhere, the Varus goes down to Palm Goat. Red-White once again here for Palm Goat. Seems like he's going to stick with Red-White, and hopefully he also knows how to cycle into Green-White, as Lummy Poppy has Ragnarok available, going to go forward, and this is going to be a dead Cassante as revenge for the kill onto Labubu Kitty 6-7. As now I'm saying the full name just to say 6-7 to annoy you.
Thanks, Aussie. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, Flash Hook is gonna go wide by Turtle. Might be, it won't even get in range for the Flay, so that's not even in there. It's just some plays. Immortal Doge is in trouble again. Does not have Chains of Corruption, and I mean, this is a lot. I mean, come on. There it is. Alright. Queenie gets the kill with Aftershock. 55 seconds away now from the mountain dragon. Not a mountain, sorry. It's, what rift is this? Oh yeah, it's Kimtak. Alright, we're good. It's, from the Kimtak dragon from spawning in here. Ignore the icon on the top, is Kraydog.
It lies. Right,
it lies. It lies all the time. Kraydog just gonna go for some poke. Ends up getting poked more out himself as Lummy Poppy collects a free tower in topside as Cassante is running around the jungle.
Alright, a little bit of a slight lull here. Baron Nashor has spawned. Drake's up in about 5 seconds.
XSV, I don't think are in a good position, and also, here comes the Aphelios, does utilize the cleanse, burns through white, has green-white right now, or so burns through the red, is uh-oh. Kraydog gets caught, it's a nice ult, but nice tempered fade, actually. Stalls a lot of time here, the team fight is kind of messy, though. Neither side really falling down, Moonlight Vigil also going to miss, and now Kraydog, pretty low, gonna have to reset here, or maybe get some heals. As XSV, they burned everything but Cassante ult, but they stay alive. AKM, though, they have nothing. Lummy Poppy in maybe a decent position. I don't know if he sees... Yeah, he's going to see the... Uh-oh, and Immortal Doge was window shopping. As... Oh, what a Q snipe there from Palm Goat. Oh, it is so tragic for XSV. They do get the kill on his Lummy Poppy. Really kind of starting to get pretty big here. On the Aurora, doesn't have the Between Worlds though, and I mean, it's just second Drake, but we're gonna try and contest this nonetheless. Palm Goat guns are getting pretty bad here. It's gonna be Gravitum now, as Jabber is not gonna get that because it's all out on the other side. Queenie gonna go down, and on the top side of the fight, I mean, Labubu Kitty is just running through their backline here. Nice Q land, and one more E will do it. Kraydog actually takes it with an auto attack. Humor now in trouble, does not get taken down there thanks to the extra move speed. As Chains of Corruption will get at least a shutdown over towards the mode of Doge, but unfortunately, XSV lose the Dragon, they lose their mid-tier 1, and Gold Lead has now grown about double what it was just a second ago to just under 4K.
Under 4K. I mean, it's not terrible. This Aphelios, though, is very big. 4-0 Ophelio. The Bard is doing Bard things, doing his job.
What are Bard things? Like, well, what's the...
What?
What's his
Bard
job?
things, man. His job is to, you know, like, pick up chimes and press ultimate.
I see. Alright, well, it's fine. I don't necessarily think that XSV are doing a bad job. Like, that last fight was great. They bought a lot of time for themselves. But unfortunately, it's just the re-engage is so hard for them, right? When they don't have ults. It's so hard to play split fights. I mean, also, as good as Jabber's Zyra might be, it's so hard to teamfight with this champion, right? Otherwise, just like one-shotting people with your ult, and once your ult's down, like, you're kind of cycling CDs just to do some poke damage. That's literally it. Unless you can hit like a really good route, but in fights like that last fight, there's just no way you're finding a good route to begin with. Which is criticism of the champ itself, not necessarily of Jabber. Palm Goat on the Aphelios though, 4-0-3. I guess I'll open up this conversation now. Who do you think, of course, depends on what team wins, but which person to you right now is leading the charge on the MVP votes? Like, how are we feeling about an MVP of the series?
Ooh.
You know?
That's rough.
6-7.
Don't you start, Shivam. I swear, I'm gonna beat the two of you. I mean, now that you said that, I might have to give it to Cassiopeia just for the name that they've made me endure for the past 5 games. So
I seem like Shivam agrees.
But Dwalmy Poppy did step into a game 5 without playing for like the beginning or like the other 4, which to me is a big deal because like it's kind of hard to pick up when like the team's been playing with one person and then you kind of step in and it's like, hey, I gotta figure out how to help these guys win when like I haven't been a part of the other 4 games. So that's just, you know, my 2 cents there.
Okay. Anything for XSV? Because, I mean, XSV aren't, like, out of the game, you know?
True. No, I'm not downplaying that. I feel like the bot lane's been really good. But I don't know, humor. I gotta say, maybe this game would be humor. Last game had a pretty, solid performance as well. But probably Turtle. If I had to give to the series, it would be Turtle.
It would be Turtle. Alright, fair enough. As, Labubu Kitty 6-7. Gonna be in danger here. Sarah Shield gonna come through, misses the Q. Temper Fate not gonna help at all. It's gonna get here late. His teleport as well. Is Blommy Poppy in some trouble? This is what we saw from Akuma last time when, they were starting to get kicked out a couple times in the side lane. But it's going to be the Moonlight Vigil flashed away from Turtle. It's Queenie getting low, and now damage not that great here from Akuma. Look at Humor's damage on the back line. It's so massive, all out as well. It's a throw from Akuma. XSV find a great fight predicated off of a pick on the side lane from Labubu Kitty. Why is Labubu Kitty sitting out their tier 2 as cast by themselves?
Labubu Kitty, doing Labubu Kitty things, man.
Oh, it's so funny. I called out what happened the last time, and now soul points denied here. Akuma will miss out on at least this Drake. They get mid lane tier 1 as well. And gold, back to even. And we are right back where everything's comfortable for both teams in this series.
True. Alright, we are tied.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, Labubu Kitty.
Yeah.
No, friend, don't
like,
do that.
This has to stop for Akuma. It has to stop. Because if it doesn't, right, we saw it snowball out of control. So, They need to just take a chill pill and reevaluate, right? Stop running down your side lanes. Just chill. Don't get picked out. Right? And try to win these team fights, right? Play around your strengths. Maybe stop, like, using your ults on nothing. That would help as well. Especially Dwami Poppy's Ragnarok usage, right? Using it and then not running in at all, and then running away, right? Like, that's pretty bad. As Humor's looking mid, does sidestep, his ult flash coming through. Severum Q gotta get Palm Goat to safety, though, so no flash or ult from Humor. Appreciate the look there, but it doesn't really do anything, right? Like, there's really no reason to go for that play, in my opinion. Now you're without flash, but Queenie, oh, great Scryer's orbs coming into that bush, and Temper Fake gonna connect. As W gonna be channeled as well, as here comes the Ragnarok in from Dwami Poppy, but he's gonna run away again. Again, they don't find anything. They utilize 2 ults. Sorry, 3 ults.
Okay.
Get nothing. And they're just gonna be, like, running away. And again, all of these, like, really weird fights that they're trying to go for, and it's meaningless, right? Humor is meaningless. There's nothing to do. Like, if they get that pick, I don't even know if they can get the mid-tier 2. Because there's still going to be, like, 4 people alive for XSV. Because they had no damage on anyone else. But I will say, Akuma, you know, Palm Goat is, you know, getting stronger and stronger here on the Aphelios, which we've seen what late game Aphelios could do. Very terrifying stuff.
Very terrifying. Late game Aphelios, especially when they're ahead, is a demon. So I think that, you know, he'll just continue to kind of, like, go up from here in, like, team fights. They just need to protect him well enough. We do have Baron spawning in a minute. Next dragon, which would be soul point for both teams, is up in 2. Honestly, I think a, like, really big team fight could secure the Baron for either one of these teams. Honestly, like, the gold is, like, pretty much neck and neck.
Yeah. And now, I mean, again, Akuma, they throw the lead they had, right? And again, we saw this in the Cinder game. So, XSV, no stranger to this at least, right? Like, this is something they've dealt with already. And it's worked out for them, but once again, maybe the Gathering Storm meme is... Actually, Shivam, can we go through every person and see how many people have Gathering Storm? So, yeah, just click, like, the little arrow next to the boost speed icon. 375 one? Yeah, alright, so not here. Alright, let's just go down the list. Alright, not there. Alright, not... it is there. That's Humor... Okay. Alright, not there. The supports won't have it. So we can ignore the supports.
I might.
K Olaf doesn't have it. Queenie probably won't have it. Alright. Labubu Kitty, 6'7", does not have it as support.
Wait, no,
oh,
okay.
Nope. And Kraydog won't have it. Alright, so there's only 2.
Right.
They lied.
We've been lied to.
Tempered Fake gonna connect onto only 1. Lantern is in a really awkward spot, I'm not going to lie, and Dwami Poppy going to open up the Ragnarok and die. Palm Goat's now 1 HP in the backline. Decent damage from the Aphelios to kind of force them off of the play, though. Great Moonlight Vigil to slow this down, but again, Akuma invests so many ults for no kill. And nice hook in, forces Labubu Kitty to flash away. Petrifying Gaze is still here. Nice knock up there from Queenie. And the Cassante sends himself back to the base in the grayscale. As now, nice little Scryer's Bloom. Humor gonna chunk out Palm Goat as here comes the Ghost. Humor now pretty low here, gets caught out. It's a nice stun. And XSV, they're the ones getting picked out. They're gonna be able to run away. Temper Fake gonna get flashed away. Turtle gonna go golden off of the Temper Fade. It's nice ultimate coming in from Labubu, but it's great Mikhails from Turtle. Or USS, either one. Not sure which. I'm pretty sure it's the Mikhails, though. so they stem the bleeding a
Alright.
little bit, but it's soul point here for Akuma, and the fight's not over. It's Kraydog, my friend, what are you doing?
Kraydog.
He's able to live, and here comes Palm Goat. He is just so confident, overconfident even. Gyro picks up 2 kills as a shutdown off of the Bard. These people just refuse to have one clean fight, ever.
Alright, so that team fight, I would say, like, it's still left both teams, like, side by side gold wise. Like, we did lose Palm Goat in that fight, you know, Kraydog is down. So, like, both the bot sides of both teams kind of were taken out. Soul Point did go to Akuma here, so really, like, the next objective that we're fighting for is going to be Baron.
Yeah, should be Baron, as you mentioned. 3 minutes 45, so we'll see. Considering they've also liked to just fist fight for no reason. Queenie gonna look here. They're not gonna find the Glacial Prison, and also Lantern is there for Jabber to take. Glacial Prison gonna be on CD here for a little bit. And it is gonna be the Gales, not the QSS. So just calling out that as I was unsure. Palm Goat gonna be able to walk away here. Back to the safety of the tier 1. As Labubu Kitty 6-7 can go massive now on the cast. Really starting to scale up. Teleport behind from Dwami Poppy, but the Moonlight Vigil's not going to connect, and Dwami Poppy kind of in a bad spot. Forced out the half HP as Palm Goat trying to force through some of these bad weapons. Red is about to burn. He's going to go green-white here in just a second. Needs to try and burn this if possible. Don't want to try and burn it mid-fight. That would be pretty devastating. Palm Goat gonna be able to get over the wall thanks to the magical journey. And now Queenie just sitting in the bush waiting. So Glacial Prison is back. Mid-tier 2 is gonna go down. XSV. I mean, they're still playing with confidence, right? The gold lead is even. Dwami Poppy pushing the top side, doesn't get anything. Remember that teleport was the Royal Quest teleport, which takes so long to come off cooldown. Kraydog in a bad spot. They're going to turn their attention at least over towards the ward that he just placed. It's going to be safe for now. As Palm Goat now looking to get some of this river control with the help of his team. Proven no IQ on the Cassante, being the front line here to try and face check some of these bushes. Glacial Prison gonna connect, but it's a nice McHale's onto Jabber. Temper Fate though onto Turtle, and look, the back line is getting shredded, but not well enough. Dwami Poppy goes down first. Queenie might be soon after, able to get away as Humor just gonna be standing watching, and again, so many resources burned from Akuma for nothing. Dwami Poppy is not doing enough on the Olaf in the backline. He goes in, but the on-hit Forest, thanks to the Jack Show, plus Terminus is able to live for so long. Palm Goat also did not have the Moonlight Vigil, and guess what? Palm Goat's falling lower and lower, teleport back in. They're going to try and get onto the Baron here. As Palm Goat going to do half of Humor's HP. Humor, though, looking, doesn't have the Between Worlds, just going to take the Empowered gummies there, but it's going to be Baron over to XSV. There's just no way that you're going to be able to contest this.
Yeah.
Queenie, I think, going for this. Temper Fate over the wall. Queenie sends it super early, gets pulled out.
No!
And that's going to be Baron. Queenie might even die for it. And this is a turnaround from XSV Justice. As look at this Aphelios damage, though. It's disgusting. Kills both of them. Moonlight Vigil wasn't even needed there. And also the Kitty, which is bot lane. I don't know why we're sending over the wall for that. We're 30 seconds away from this dragon. This is Soul. You just could have given Baron played for Soul. Humor. I'm gonna be able to get over the wall with W or E. That also works.
There's a quarter of Dwami Poppy's HP bar.
Yeah, that's through Death Stance. Of course, Death Stance also gonna burn down the rest of that damage over time, but still important. No, it is. In the mid lane, it's gonna be priority. Flash burn takes the Tempered Fate. As gonna be Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, the Ragnarok usage this game just not great. I'm not gonna lie. And they're stalling, right? Like they're just buying time for respawns to come through. They were just burning ults left and right here for kind of zero. All they have left is Cast Ult and Glacial Prison. That's it to try and win this fight between worlds. As they're gonna send it onto Humor though. Critical error comes through, but the damage is actually kind of nice. Bomb goes really low here. Glacial Prison gonna go wide. That's their only ultimate for at least another 30 seconds here. Maybe Timber Fate comes up in maybe 10 seconds. Queenie gonna get hooked in. Best case scenario here. As here comes the All Out from Proven No IQ. He's gonna dash away. And in the meantime, the Timber Fate buys so much time. And on the back line, there goes the Cassante. It's a 5v3. XSV's backline left standing here. Jabber trying to get the steal. Not gonna be able to find it. And it's a nice smite from Queenie. Now they're going to press forward. Good route to buy some time. Maybe they get Turtle here thanks to the slows from Bomb. They're going to be the Chaos coming through to try and cleanse that out. But look over the wall. The Aphelios damage is insane. And it's a double kill almost. As Hog Goat stays alive. 8 seconds to the Aurora though. So this won't be game. HP bars are way too low. Unless Palm Goat can heal off of the wave really hard. They're going to let him auto attack. I mean, this is a lot of healing. But you still need to be mindful. This Aurora is going to do so much damage on 4 items now. Needs to be careful. W early. Only going to connect on to Grey Dog. Going to just give up as Between Worlds will try and kill this. Uh-oh, nice turnaround. But Humor outplays himself there. And just goes down at the stagger. Proven No IQ is back. Has the All Out. 15 seconds away to Immortal Doge. 5 seconds away here from Turtle. As Akuma are collapsing on the base of XSV. XSV fought so hard for so long. But it's a really bad timed error that's costing them right now. Is Swami Poppy going to do a little bit of damage there at the Proven No IQ. They're going to get 2 inhibs. Won't get the third. They're going to walk away. XSV have at least one more fight left in them.
We went from, like, the gold lead being super even to, you know, like 7k gold lead now. Akuma's kind of got this in the bag from what it looks like on paper right now, but I still feel like any, like, big team fight that goes on the side of XSV could potentially turn this game around, but that is one strong Aphelios, and he hurts.
Yes, yes, he does. XSV kind of struggling right now, especially look at the defensive items here from the Aphelios, right? This is the Maw of Malmortius plus GA. So, really tanky Aphelios that they're going to have to try and get through. The Olaf's kind of falling off, though. Dwami Poppy walking forward, getting baited in. Nice double hook here, or pull back. Nice Timber Fate to buy time, but it doesn't synergize very well. Humor going to pick up the first kill of the fight. Kraydog going to go down, but also I think on the back line, it's going to be the Cassante. Is Petrified Gaze doesn't do a whole lot. Dwami Poppy's still kind of low. Nice S key there. Onto the death sentence. Akuma. Trying to look for an end angle, but it's a 4v4 right now. Kraydog not going to be available here. No ultimates left, though. Again, neither team having ults. Favor Akuma in that right now. Although, gotta remember, on the back end here, closer to the base, it is easier for them to fight. And there's the third inhib, so they are triple inhib now. We'll be spawning double supers here for quite a while. 2 minutes, 30 seconds away from Elder, 45 seconds to Baron. I think Baron is basically Akuma's.
Yep, it should be.
So there's going to be about a minute window here where it's just only Baron that XSV have to worry about. And then they need to consider getting set up for Elder. And that's their only way back into this game. Or just a good fight. But good fights are so hard to come by. And again, this is the downside of picking something like Zyra, right? You get less value the later the game goes.
True.
Like, this is not a champ that does very well in late game, especially you know, in some of these fights where it's kind of pretty explosive with just bursting someone out instantly. Because you also kind of have to kit dump, and now, again, here's Baron. They're going to have to get this. They're going to try and get some vision down right now while they can.
Set up
Push
for
out some
Elder.
of these waves. Yep, get some of this Elder prep done while they still can. And now, Baron claimed here for Akuma. We are 43 minutes in. XSV, 6k behind. Improvement no IQ. What are you doing there? Forced to flash away. Gets to the Lantern in time. Mommy Poppy gonna pop the Ragnarok. Doesn't really lead to anything though. Proven no IQ actually ends up getting saved there, but just barely. And look, with triple inhib plus Baron, I mean, Akuma don't even want to go to Elder. They're gonna try and end right now. Here comes the damage as Jabber flashes forward, only connects on the Dwari Poppy. Here comes the Chains of Corruption as well. Nice Mikhails to get him out of it, and good flash away. And again, there's a lot of ultimates down. It's only the box plus the all out. Nice Temper Fate coming through onto Immortal Doge. And look at the damage. Turtle almost goes down. Palm Goat still has flash, GA, and the Maw of Malmortius. And this is going to be game. Akuma, they're going to brute force this in of game number 5. They're going to pick up a couple more kills. Proven no IQ going to take Queenie over the Nexus, but Palm Goat stands strong. And Akuma battle it out. Game 5, victory to Akuma in the Titan Sentinel League Grand Finals.
Nicely played by the side of Akuma. Really, it was just a few team fights, and Palm Goat just being extremely fed that kind of sealed the deal for them in this game number 5.
Well, long one there, but congratulations to the Akumonkeys here for being your Titan Sentinel League Grand Finals. I don't want to stay on the mic for too long, because we have been going for quite a while. So, I'm going to go to break. We are going to get an interview, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back once that interview is set up. Hello, welcome back. It's me, Aussie, joined by Loki and a guest star, Queenie, from the reigning champions, Akumonkeys. You know, congratulations on your win, Queenie. I'm sure you're feeling great. How are you? How are you doing after such a long series?
Well, I was like getting really nervous like in game 4, and I don't think I said much in the last 2 games because I was freaking out. So I don't know. I'm so like a little panicked, even though it's over.
Okay. Hey, that's fine. You got some time to calm down, all right? You know, you can calm down as I ask you some questions.
Okay.
I want to say again, congratulations on your win. For game number 5, you actually got active on the Sejuani. Now, one of my criticisms for you, if you go back and watch the stream, which I'm sure you will, is game number 3 and 4. Jabber kind of had your number in the early game, but game number 5, you really upped the tempo on getting the lane ganks through out because of the Sejuani. And
I see.
what was the kind of lead up for that? I don't know if there was a discussion about that being kind of a problem for you guys, or like what was the conversation, I guess, between game 4 and game 5
It
that kind of
sounds
changed your
to
play?
me it sounds to me like I gapped him 3 of the 5 games and I'm Emerald 2. So I'm pretty happy with that. I think that you know, I in terms of game 4 just became a shit show really quick. I don't think I had much of an opportunity to really do anything. Which granted, no flame to my teammates. It was kind of just a little bit you know, things just get crazy sometimes, and it was just a rough game. But yeah, we didn't necessarily try to like change our plan in terms of like, oh, we need to be more aggressive early or anything. We were just like, hey, look, all of our one tricks are still up. And I guess I'm a one trick Sejuani, so that's what happened.
You guess you're a one trick Sejuani, fair enough. I mean, Loki's claiming to be a Amelia one trick, and I know that's
Okay,
not
man.
true, so
All right, man.
you know, I'm just throwing it out there, but fair enough, fair enough. For you, would you say that how were the vibes, right? I guess from game 1, you had a great game 1. Game 1 was very dominant for you guys, and then game 2, 3, I mean 3 I guess was kind of dominant for I think it was XSV, right? Man, the series was so long. You're gonna have to forgive me. I think you got no, it's close games 2 and 3. Game 4 was dominant for XSV. So when the game started to get closer, how were the vibes in the team and for yourself?
I just have to say, like, massive, massive, massive thank you to my team, and like massive shout out to every single one of them, including our subs. These guys have the best mental I have ever played with in my life, and they're sitting there saying like we're like, some of us, you know, we'll do an imp play, we'll die for literally 0 reason, and they're all like, it's okay, it's okay. I've never experienced that in my life, and 10 out of 10.
Shout out to your teammates. I agree. It's good to have good mental across a long series like this. So I would say props to your teammates and props to you. Before we go off and I ask my last question here to you, I want to say congratulations for our MVP of the series going to Labubu Kitty 6-7. Had to put that out there.
No, but
Had to do it for Loki. Congratulations. So, Queenie, if you talk to them again, make sure to congratulate them for me and the broadcast. But my last question to you, and then I'm going to let you close this out, and then obviously pass back to me so I can actually close out the stream, is what were you like happy for from your own improvement this split? Like, was there anything you were specifically looking at improving upon this split that you're happy you accomplished?
Oh wow, that's tough. I think something that I really realized that I needed to work on this split is like just ignoring teammates and doing what I know I should do. But with this team, they're so good that like that wasn't you know, that wasn't really a thing. I'm not really sure. I think I was getting better this split at like with the help of my teammates, like noticing windows, like especially mid to late game, where I don't need to take my camps, where I can be sitting there waiting on mid wave, for example, or waiting to catch somebody, like basically waiting for them on the waves. I think I got better at that playing with these.
Okay. All right. Well, I will let you give any shout outs you want to give out. And then once you're done, just give it over to me and I'll close this out.
Yeah, so I already gave all the shout outs to my team. Shout out to Edaconic, one of the best junglers, but I gapped him every game. So 5-0 versus him. And shout out to all these people saying spam this we need to help Queenie. I don't know what that means, but yeah. Thanks for watching. Thanks for streaming.
Of course, anytime. Well, folks, I've been Ozzy, joined by Loki, and it was Shivam on production. Queenie here, getting an interview. Congratulations again to the Akumonkeys. But it's time to close us out for the last and final time of the Titan Sentinel League. Everyone, have a good night. We will see you next split.
Good night.